Good morning from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Zaleski Sports presents non-conference high school baseball. Today it's the Wausau West Warriors facing the Eau Claire North Huskies. Warriors come in with a record of 3-10. The Huskies 4-6 overall. Hi again, everybody. I'm Bob Bradovich, joined up in the booth by former Eau Claire Memorial head coach Dave Sparger. And Sparks, today we have two teams that at times this year have shown some really good potential, but the win total's not exactly where they would like to be. We saw the Huskies this week, Tuesday and Thursday, losing conference games to their crosstown rival, Eau Claire Memorial. They were in both of those games, just couldn't pull it out. What are the Huskies looking to do today?
Yeah, they're definitely looking to rebound after a tough week. You know, like you said, crosstown rival just didn't play as sharp as they're used to, and so they're looking to obviously turn that around and see if they can find a way to just play better defense and do the little things on offense to produce more runs.
Again, another one of these game Sparks where you've got a Wisconsin Valley Conference team against a Big Rivers Conference team, and we're not that far away from seeding meetings. So anytime you get a chance to pick up some wins against teams, from that other conference, that's going to help you.
And we'll talk about that right after the anthem. Yeah, you mentioned the postseason, and you do the cross conference type stuff. It's important, obviously you want to make sure that you're, getting those teams you're supposed to beat. That you want to make sure you get that higher seed. But, interesting talking to the two coaches today before the games, that was really not even on their mind right now. They're on their mind is just trying to right the ship. Both teams not playing well right now, not executing, and so. That's the last thing they're concerned about. They just simply want to start playing better baseball and playing the way they think they're capable of playing. So I think that's front and foremost on today's doubleheader.
And for the Huskies, two things that you can really point to. One is the defense. 7 errors in that Thursday loss to Eau Claire Memorial. That's really uncharacteristic for the Huskies. And you mentioned it too, Sparks, the small ball, the way that they can move guys over, get some runs early, and get some of that positive momentum going early. They just have not been able to do that. But I don't know, as I look at it, maybe they're a pitch away at certain times. They're a good defensive play away. Sometimes they're a hit away, and at the high school level, all this stuff can be really contagious.
Yeah, absolutely, and it can go both ways, and I think that's exactly what happened against Memorial, is that things started to fall apart a little bit during the game, and the wheels kind of came off, and they just weren't able to get it back on track. Well, we've seen North play well, and we've seen that contagious hitting, and we've seen them all make great plays, and so once they get that turned around and they all start having that confidence again and playing well, they can put it all together in a big hurry. And that's kind of what, Wausau West is trying to figure out, too. They've 2 weeks ago they went against Everest and lost a tough 1-0, and then they were ahead in the second game and 3-3 in the sixth and fell apart late. They went over to Stevens Point this past week and dropped 2. So, he's kind of in the same boat. He's like, what is going on? We're better than this, and I think we just got to keep trying to fine-tune things. And he's searching for answers. He's trying guys in different positions today. He's throwing some other guys. So he's looking for those answers, late in the season here now to see if they can get stronger come playoff time.
Aiden Ecker on the mound for the Huskies. The right-hander will throw to Knox Weathers, his catcher. Chase Watkins is over at first base for North. Jack Kane at second base. Couple new faces on the left side of the diamond. Eli Rathke will play at third base. Ben Metler is the shortstop. Outfield, left to right, Brayton Tillman, Trent Palmer, and Cole Rupert. Leading it off for the Wausau West Warriors is Landon Parler, the center fielder. Nice conditions here at Carson Park. Game time temperature. And ball one.
Ball one, but it actually hit off his foot.
He did appeal to the base up. He said he didn't have anything, so.
I do believe at first base is Caleb Moss.
Moss at first. Okay, so
DH
that means
and it'll be Watkins.
Yeah, Watkins to DH. So
if I saw that right, I thought it was 19.
Your eyes are better than mine, Sparks.
I don't know about that.
Well,
we better defer to Gabby for the better eyes.
I think so. Yeah. That one just misses outside. 2-1 the count now to Landon Parler. Meant the multi-sport athletes playing in this game. That's a foul ball. 2-2 the count. Yeah, game time temp, 58 degrees. Got a light breeze that appears to be blowing right to left.
Yeah, not a bad morning considering all the rain we got.
Yeah, we had an absolute soaker yesterday here in Eau Claire. But the Carson Park Diamond generally drains well. It's kind of, if you've never been to Carson Park, the diamond sits at the top of a hill. Landed Parler on via the walk. Yeah, the field gets good care, and they've done good things with the diamond, and so it tends to drain pretty well. There's another non-conference matchup today, a pretty important one. Again, when you look ahead to those seeding meetings, it's Chippewa Falls hosting Marshfield, and they had to move the game from Casper Park over to Halley Park because of, as they said on Twitter, a mushy mound.
I got to look that term up.
Mushy.
Yeah, I wonder what mushy looks like.
Maybe mushy was the guy that forgot to put the tarp on the mound.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe that's what it is.
That's who it is. That's the guy.
Tony Afaldonado batting now in an 0-2 hole.
Parlier with a nice lead at first. There he goes.
Throw by Weathers. Good throw.
Oh, close.
Not quite in time. Boy, good job by Parler to get that jump, but knocks Weathers. And it was kind of a low pitch that he had to catch and then snap it down there, but that thing was right on the money.
Oh, great toss by Weathers. Great release. Got it out quick. Put it right on the bag.
1-2 the count. Now 2-2.
We didn't get a chance to talk about this yet, but starting at shortstop for the Huskies is Ben Metler, a sophomore. They brought him up from the JV as Husselman's dealing with a little bit of a sore shoulder after getting hit on Thursday.
And that one gets through right side. They're going to send the runner. Throw by Rupert is high.
That one was airmailed.
And it gets to the backstop. Afaldano makes it all the way down to second base, and the Warriors are on the board here in the first inning against Aiden Ecker with nobody out.
Afaldano, nice job going the other way through the hole there on the right side. And that's a good call by Coach Elby. They're sending him here. It's a little damp out there in the outfield, so when they field that baseball, it's going to be tough to make a good throw, and sure enough, that one got airmailed all the way to the backstop.
Now the right fielder, Jackson Smith-Peter, who's wearing number 14, a little change of numbers for the Warriors. That one laced to center field. Long run for Trent Palmer. He's not going to get it. Out to the warning track. Afaldano will come around to score. It's a double for Smith-Peter, and the Warriors stretch their lead to 2-0.
Jumping on the first pitch, laced into that left center gap.
So now it's Dylan Dobritz, the left fielder. Jack Kane, the second baseman. A couple words of encouragement to pitcher Aiden Ecker, who's been around the plate, but the Warriors, really aggressive hitting approach early on in this one. That one in the dirt. Smith-Peter will advance to third, and boy, the Warriors are pretty excited over in their first base dugout because they're off to a really good start here today.
Yeah, momentum is definitely in that dugout. They're excited. Like you said, they've jumped out here early, got a couple of base knocks and a couple of runs. Smith-Peter standing on third. And still nobody out.
2-1 now the count to Dobrats. Count now 3-1. It all started with that walk to Landon Parlor. And then an RBI. He moved up to second on a stolen base on a close play. Alfaldano then singled. Smith-Peter followed with a double. And that's him standing over there at third base. Lights are on here at Carson Park on this overcast day. Ground ball, chance for Mettler, the scoop and the throw. Oh, they say safe.
Bang, bang play. Good hustle down the line from Dobrats.
Smith-Peter comes in to score. Infield single and an RBI for Dobrats. And everything going West's way early on. That was a nice play in the hole by Mettler. Really close one down there at first. So now Aiden Vahoviak. DH for the Warriors. Takes one on the inside corner. Oh, 2 now to Vahoviak, and boy, Ecker could sure use a strikeout or an out here.
Yeah, a couple of good pitches here. He's gone inside and really tied him up. Let's see what he wants to come back here with an 0-2.
Runner goes. Throw down by Weathers.
That
got him.
Well, kudos to Weathers. Holy smokes, 2 great throws. That time just in time to get him.
Boy, and right on the money, too. That was nice. All Jack Kane had to do is receive the ball and put down the tag. 1 down here in the top of the first. Vahoviak staying alive with that foul tip there.
Well, Brad, you were just saying how he needed an out right there. Weathers came through for him. Now let's see if he can come back here and get this strikeout. Shot
down the line, fair ball. Vahoviak rounding first on his way to second, and he'll get there. So the hit parade continues for the Warriors.
Vahoviak making the adjustment. He noticed that Eckert kept going inside on him, and he was pulling the baseball before him. Well, this time he just brought the hands in, was able to get the barrel and just shot it right down the line about a foot inside that third baseline. Good piece of hitting right there by Vahoviak.
So now Brennan Fictum, the shortstop. Takes that one outside. 2-0 to the shortstop for the West Warriors, Brennan Fictum. Vahoviak, the runner at second, 1 down. Ecker gets that one across. Yeah, when you get to these Saturday games after you've played Tuesday and Thursday, what you really want out of your starters is to get you at least into the 4th, 5th inning. Little roller, but foul. A nice job by Rathke over there at third base to swipe that one towards foul territory and not the other way. That one's going to get to the bleachers on the right side. Here's a little roller, tough play. Rathke, the scoop, the throw in time.
Nice. Outstanding play there by Rathke at third on slow roller.
Second out of the inning, and Dobrat's, or check that, Vahoviak will move over to third. Luke Smogoleski, the third baseman, now batting. Takes a strike. That one gets away from Weathers, but not far enough for Vahoviak to make a dash down the line. 2 strikes the count now on Smogoleski. Huskies a strike away from getting out of this jam. Top of 1. Fouled back over the press box to our left. Now remains 1-2 with 2 down here in the first inning.
Not a bad looking pitch right there. Little slider inside. Good job by Smogoleski laying off that one.
Lifted in the air left side. Rathke makes the grab. West retired in the top of the first inning, but the Warriors put up 3 runs. North Huskies coming to bat when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Spectrum Insurance is an independent insurance agency offering a full range of personal and business insurance services throughout 19 office locations in Wisconsin. We have a team of insurance agents with diverse areas of expertise ready to protect you from the unexpected. Visit SpectrumINSGroup.com. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop for fishing season. Shop top brands and rods, reels, combos, and more. Plus, pick up live bait and your fishing license. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. You can get high-quality printed marketing materials at Allegra Eau Claire. Locally owned and operated and ready to serve you on East Claremont Avenue, just a block east of Memorial High School. Allegra Eau Claire is your one-stop source for design, print, mail, and signs. Call 715-835-1959 for high-quality printed marketing materials at Allegra Eau Claire and AllegraEauClaire.com. Huskies coming to bat in the bottom of the first, trailing by a score of 3-0. North will send up Jack Kane, Brayton Tillman, and Chase Watkins against the right-hander Lucas Hager from Wausau West. Travis Clade is the catcher. Luke Smogoleski was over at first. Tony Affaldino at second base. Jackson Albee at third. Brennan Fictum is the shortstop. Left to right across the outfield, Dylan Dobratz, Landon Parler, and Jackson Smith-Peter. 2-0 the count to Kane. It's a strike on the outside corner from Hager. Line drive right up the middle, base hit for Jack Kane, and the Huskies get their leadoff hitter on. Kane had been kind of a tough luck hitter in those two games against Memorial this week.
Yeah, I was just going to say this might be one of those days where Jack Kane goes 4 for 6. He could be, just has to start, getting those swings and getting that groove back in, and he'll be just fine. He's just too good a hitter to stay down like he did the last two games, and sure enough, that first one was just a bullet right back up the middle.
Brayton Tillman, the left fielder, now up to bat for the Huskies. Lifted to left, but drifting foul. And we saw the Huskies against DC Everest a while back, Spargs, and Everest put up a 5 spot in the first inning, and then the Huskies came back and put up 9.
Yeah, that's the thing about these non-conference games. You're going to go a little deeper in the pen, so pitching might not be as strong as you see during the week. So you're always looking to put in plenty of runs on the weekend series.
One and one now the count to Tillman. Not sure this is a steal situation in first inning and down by 3 runs, but Kane's certainly capable of swiping a base. Not going that time, but he'll move to second.
Yeah, he was giving it that wild pitch. Yeah, in the first inning, down 3, that's one of those things where if Jack Kane knows he's got it, you could send him, give him the green light to get the read. Kind of depends on how long that pitcher takes to deliver the ball home.
Three and one now the count to Tillman. Huskies looking to answer that 3 spot put up by the Warriors. Top of 1. Count now full. First of 2 here today at Carson Park. And everybody hoping the rain stays away. Some scattered showers forecasted for later in the afternoon. Jackson Albee underneath it makes the catch. 1 down in the bottom of the first. Chase Watkins steps in now for the Huskies. 3rd straight left-handed hitter. Kane gets his lead at second. 319 down the line in left, 302 down the line in right.
And straightaway center is a different zip code.
Yes, it is. It's 40 something.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we did measure one time. I think that is 402 or 405 to straightaway center. It is a deep one here.
That one, opposite field hit to left. They will hold Kane at third. So the Huskies, runners at the corners, with one down here in the bottom of the first. Our single by Chase Watkins, and now Trent Palmer will step in. And we saw Palmer on Tuesday. Jack went into the fan deck in right field. So the fan deck was installed, first year for the Eau Claire Express was 2005. So, Sparks, you were coaching at that time, correct?
I was the assistant at that time, yes.
Now, as coaches, did you guys have to tell your left fielders or your left-handed hitters, hey, look, we know it's out there, but this is not an invitation to keep swinging from the heels?
Yeah, you're exactly right. You still got to keep within yourself. And, if it's an inside pitch, turn on it. That's what you got to do anyways. If it's inside on you and get those hands in, open up, and drive it that way, that's fine. But you can't just make every pitch one that you're going to try to pull.
I think the longest home run I saw in a high school game was Ben Sebesta of Memorial, who put one, I want to say it hit that softball press box over at Hobbs Field. I can't remember if it one hop that, but it was to straightaway center, and it was an absolute bomb.
Yeah, that was that Memorial team that went to state. They were loaded back then. It was 09, I do believe, was that team. I know Will Fadness also. He graduated in 9 or 8.
Will had some pop in the bat.
Actually, that was 08. You're right. Ben Sebesta and Donnellan and Dahl and all those guys. That was 08. That was a phenomenal team.
Hard hit ball, right side.
And hit him.
It hit the runner. So the runner is out. Kane will have to return to third.
Boy, if that doesn't just kind of sum up the Huskies right now, doesn't it? It's like
a
couple of base knocks. He drives one, hits one hard. That's going to go through the hole. That's going to score a run, and it clips the runner right in the heel.
Yeah, that was ticketed for right field. Now Knox Weathers will step in. Takes that one outside.
That does go down as a hit for Trent Palmer.
Yeah, it doesn't get the RBI, though.
No, and it would have kept the inning going. He could have easily gone first to third. Watkins could have ended up over at third base, and, the big inning would have continued. But now there's 2 outs and still no runs in.
Runner at first goes. Throw comes back to third. Close play, but Kane back safely. It's a stolen base for Trent Palmer.
Yeah, real nice throw down there. Snapped that one off and almost caught Jack Kane a little too far, but his speed got him back just in time.
1-1 the count to Knox Weathers. RBI situation here for the Huskies. Weathers trying to go the other way, drifting foul, long run, Smith-Peter, but that makes the fan deck. Count 1-2 now to Weathers. Swing and a miss.
Good
Hager
gas from
works
Hager.
out of the jam. Huskies threaten but do not score. After one complete, your score, Wausau West 3, Eau Claire North 0 on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Your local Kubota dealer is Chili Implement, located 1 mile north of Highway 10 in Chili.
He's always in. He's playing third.
Right?
And we're on, Bob.
We're back here at Carson Park. Top of the second inning. Wausau West coming to bat and leading Eau Claire North by a score of 3-0. Huskies threatened. Top half of the inning, but could not score. Looking to sell your residential property in the Chippewa Valley? Choose Jack Wallen Assist to Sell and save an average of $5,000. Jack Wallen Assist to Sell have been helping area homeowners sell their house and save thousands. Call Jack with Assist to Sell, 715-831-6410 for a free consultation. Brandon Gwitt to lead it off. Or check that. That's Travis Clade. I'm we'll get this sorted out here. Were there any number of changes that West has made to their batting orders? So Clade, the catcher, reaches via the hit by pitch.
Yeah, they made an adjustment to their lineup after they gave us the scorecard.
So now Brandon Gwitt, who is the right fielder, will step in for the Warriors. Yeah, both of these teams kind of dealing with some bumps and bruises and sore arms and all that sort of thing. So, and again, it's a non-conference game. So if you're going to make some tweaks to your lineup, this is probably the time to do it.
Yeah, great chance. Again, some of those other kids that haven't seen a lot of conference time, at least get a chance to play in the non-conference, show you what they got.
Bunt is down. Ecker has it. And the throw over. Gwitt is retired.
Good bunt right there from Gwitt.
Runner moves down to second. Back to the top of the order in Landon Parler, the center fielder. Reached on a walk, stole a base, came around to score. Lifted high in the air to left. Tillman drifting back in front of the warning track, makes the catch. Parler hit it well, but got under it.
Yeah, didn't miss it by much. Definitely going to get some help with the carry out there, too.
2 down now here, top of 2, and Tony Affaldino will step out, or Affaldano. He singled, knocked in a run in the first inning, came around to score. Couldn't catch up with that high fastball from Ecker. Scoop by Mettler, throw across, in time.
Nice
Warriors
solid inning there.
Retired in the second inning. They leave a man on. Huskies coming to bat, bottom 2 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Back here at Carson Park, bottom of the second inning. Huskies will send up Eli Rathke, Caleb Moss, Cole Rupert against the right-hander Lucas Hager, who was sharp in the first inning. Huskies did have a couple base runners, but Hager got the third out via the strikeout. Ripped but foul by Rathke.
Rathke jumping all over that first pitch fastball. Just got a little ahead of it.
Lined to left center, coming on Dobrats, makes the catch. One down here, bottom two. Caleb Moss will step in for the Huskies. Right back to Hager. And there are two down here in the second inning.
Quickly, two down.
Cole Rupert will now bat for the North Huskies. Up the middle, scoop by the shortstop, Fictum,
Nice
and
play,
a good
pick.
scoop over at first by Smogileski. Some good defense, second inning by the Warriors. They retire the Huskies 1-2-3. Two complete at Carson Park. Wausau West leading Eau Claire North 3-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call to your first sip to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
If you're looking for a place to feed your family after work, the game, or this weekend, go to Pizza Del Rey for hot pizza, salad bar, and more. Pizza Del Rey has been feeding Eau Claire since 1976. Find Pizza Del Rey on North Hastings Way in Eau Claire or on Facebook today. 3-4-5 in the West Warriors hitting lineup. Jackson Albee will lead it off. He had a double and an RBI in the first inning. Then he came around to score. Chasing that high pitch there from Aiden Ecker.
Yeah, we apologize for that top of the first. Our lineup was different than what Wausau actually ended up using, so we've made the adjustment, so our order should be correct now.
Yeah, my lineup card, Spargs, or my scorebook is got a lot of scratches.
A lot of scribbles now with names.
Scribbles and scratches. And,
yeah, we had to make a few adjustments there.
But that's baseball. Yeah, that's baseball.
Acker with a nice breaking ball on the outside. Got Albie to fish and missed that one. 1-2 now.
West hitters have been really aggressive at the plate, so.
That's a good call, Brattle. You definitely have seen that today. They've come up there and just first pitch, second, they're up there hacking anything close. And that might have been a theme for them today. Maybe this week they were taking too many pitches.
Ground ball, Mettler has it. Throw across, right there. One down, third inning.
Tell you what, that sophomore Mettler is looking very smooth at shortstop.
Yeah, he's made a couple nice plays, and it looks like he's just slid right in there. But again, Sparks, and this goes for both Eau Claire schools, is that you're dealing with programs. There's not teams; these are programs, and guys know the expectations. Really good youth program here in Eau Claire, and kids get to play a lot of baseball, and that's a sign of programs that are consistently good. Maybe they're not winning conference championships year after year after year, but they win their share, and they just kind of plug in, you know.
Yeah, he comes off the JV teams and playing JV, and the guy goes down, their shortstop goes down, they bring him up, and he just fits right in there.
Two and two now to Dylan Dobretz. He had an RBI single in the first inning. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. Held on to by Knox Weathers. And we've got two down here, bottom three. Aiden Vahoviak will step in. Vahoviak doubled his first time up.
Looks like Aiden Ecker for Huskies here is starting to settle in on the mound. Kind of mixing his pitches better and getting more of them over for strikes, really helping himself out.
Yeah, a lot of times you think second time through the order advantage hitters, but sometimes the pitchers can make that subtle adjustment. And I think we've seen Ecker, who's thrown more off-speed pitches, and he's got some of these West hitters guessing.
Yeah, he's up 0-2 here now with 2 outs. He can make another short inning if he can get him out on this next couple of pitches.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Top of the third here at Carson Park.
Weathers attempting the kick save.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
He must not have spent much time between the pipes yet.
Having a move for that one as well. Ecker putting those way outside, and Vahoviak not hacking at those. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Oh, look at Coach Albee with the backhanded stab down there.
He's got range.
Good jump,
range,
too.
yeah.
Good jump off that one.
Guess he's just trying to show his guys how to get it done.
Exactly, yeah. Show some hustle.
There you go.
He delegated that one.
Yeah, that would have tested the range and the hand.
Yep. You know, still who the veteran coaches are, because they're
they know which ones.
They know exactly.
Which ones.
You might move a step, maybe. Swing and a miss. Pair of strikeouts for Aiden Ecker in the third inning. Warriors go down 1-2-3. Huskies coming to bat, bottom 3 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Have all your landscape needs tailored to you with Grounds Pro Landscape Group, providing full-service landscape management services to residents and businesses throughout the Chippewa Valley. Lawn care, irrigation, decks, patio, and more made easy for you by Grounds Pro Landscape Group. Find Grounds Pro Landscape Group on Truax Boulevard and Facebook today. Ben Metler batting for the Huskies.
Yeah, we were just talking about him last half inning. What a nice job he's done at shortstop the first game here, and here's his chance first at bat as a varsity player, I do believe.
Couldn't catch up with that high heat from Lucas Hager, who's been sharp. Huskies have 3 hits, but have not dented the scoreboard just yet with the run. As far as we talked about this before, when you're the sophomore who gets called up to the varsity, boy, you want to make that good impression.
No, absolutely. You want to make sure those teammates know that you're there and can contribute.
So we got a miss. Good pitch from Hager. Metler down on strikes. Back to the top of the order, and Jack Kane, who singled and moved around to third, but was stranded there.
Yeah, Hager got a little bit of trouble that first inning, giving up a couple of hits, but was able to work out of it. Some real good pitches late in the inning, so he still got the 0 up on the board.
Kane to left. Dobretz with the one-handed catch. So quickly, 2 down here in the Huskies' half of the third.
And that's the other thing. Hager has really worked quick. He only threw 4 pitches last inning, and he's sitting here on, pitch 5? It's almost something where the Huskies have got to realize that maybe you have to make him throw a few more pitches.
Now Brayton Tillman, who popped up to the third baseman, Albee. Late swing there. He's in a hole 0-1. One now, the count to Tillman. Now Huskies looking for a 2-out rally here. Third inning, they trail Wausau West 3-0. Lifted to center. Parler, the center fielder, he makes the catch. Huskies go down 1-2-3 in the third. 3 complete here at Carson Park. It's Wausau West leading Eau Claire North 3-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Calling all number crunchers, math nerds, and abacus sliders. Eau Claire Truck and Trailer is looking for a full-time bookkeeper. This position allows you to be in a great work environment with awesome people and top pay. Accounting professionals and bookkeepers, call Eau Claire Truck and Trailer today, 715-874-6820, or in person off I-94 at exit 59. Brennan Fictum, the shortstop, now batting for the West Warriors, top of 4. Aiden Ecker gave up the 3 runs in the first inning, but he's done a nice job since then. Only 1 base runner in the last 2 innings. And that was via hit by pitch. But he has retired 6 straight.
Yeah, we always talk about give your team a chance. When you're that starting pitcher, just give your team a chance. And right now he's starting to do that. He's getting into the 4th inning, so he's got some depth into his amount of innings he's thrown, which helps the bullpen. And if he can just keep him here at 3, it's sure going to give North a chance to make a rally.
Boy, North was hoping for the swinging strike there, and West thought otherwise on a check swing, and they appealed and check swing. Victim, good job hanging up there at the plate.
Yeah, Victim's got a nice swing. He's got a real short, compact swing, so makes it tougher to strike him out.
Top of the 4th inning. We're moving right along here at Carson Park.
And he keeps battling with 2 strikes.
Strike
Good
3
breaking
called.
ball.
Ecker dropped in the curveball to Victim. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts now for Aiden Ecker. And 7 straight hitters retired. Luke Smogoleski now the batter.
Well, that's one way to get Victim out. Don't let him swing it. Fool him on the curveball.
Yeah, it seemed like first inning, Ecker was trying to establish that fastball, and West was swinging early in counts and
jumping
really
all over
aggressive.
it. Yep.
And yeah, they caught up with it. But since then, Ecker has mixed his pitches and he's done a nice job. Tough play here, drifting foul.
Did he get it?
And a catch by Brayton Tillman.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Put a star next to that.
That's an ESPN top 10er if I ever saw one. Holy smokes, did he come a long way.
And that uniform's going to be going into the washing machine, and they may have to go through a couple cycles. He definitely got dirty on that one, but just
what a catch.
You're right, Sparks. A highlight reel play by Brayton Tillman. And you never know, Sparks, what's going to spark a team. The team that's been scuffling a little bit like North has.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brado. You make that play right now, and now if he can get this last out in the inning, a lot of momentum might be switching over here to the Huskies. They get to hustle into the dugout and ride that momentum, maybe to some offensive power.
1-1 the count now. To Travis Clade, the catcher. Takes that one for a ball, 2-1 with 2 down here, top of 4. That one catches the corner, 2-2.
Another good
swing and a
pitch.
miss. 9 straight hitters retired by Aiden Ecker. Huskies coming to bat, bottom 4. They trail the Warriors 3-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel.
We were going to go the COVID year. Jeez. Had our tickets and everything.
Eau Claire Ford Lincoln Quick Lane buys nice used vehicles every day of the week except Sundays. We'll give you a fair on-the-spot cash offer with no pressure. Eau Claire Ford Lincoln Quick Lane. The biggest party of the year is just around the corner, and no one does Cinco de Mayo like Cancun Grill. Drink specials, great food at all 4 area Cancun Grill locations. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo at Cancun Grill. Security Health Plan helps individuals and businesses find the right health insurance program for kids, adults, and families. Self-employed, no problem. Security Health Plan. Promises kept, plain and simple. Culligan Water. Get Culligan Water for just $9.95 per month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water at CulliganH2O.com. Eau Claire North Huskies will send up 3-4-5 in their batting order. Chase Watkins, Trent Palmer, and Knox Weathers, the scheduled hitters against the right-hander Lucas Hager, who has scattered 3 hits but kept the Huskies off the scoreboard. Ball 1 to Watkins.
Yeah, for Hager, the last 2 innings, in the second inning, he only threw about 6 pitches. Third inning, he threw about 8 pitches. So he has really been able to use his pitches to his advantage. He'll get deep into this game with his pitch count.
1-1 now, the count to Watkins. Yeah, Hager not overpowering, but he's got a little hop on that fastball and is mixing his pitches and seems to be working the corners up and down.
Yeah, he's got enough on that fastball, absolutely. He can get it by guys. And, like you said, moving it around.
Count remains 1-2 on Watkins.
The other thing he's done a nice job is get ahead of the hitters. I don't think he's run a 3-0 count yet. In fact, I don't think he's even had a walk.
No, like we always talk about, Sparks, giving his team a chance. That's all you want to do when you're pitching. Good pitch there, fought off by Watkins.
Yeah, he's got no walks on the day and 2 strikeouts. He's just around the dish.
Missed up high there, and Watkins has worked the count full, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Watkins down on strikes. Hager, he's been in charge.
Yeah, I think I dodged a bullet there. I was afraid he was going to walk his first batter after I said that, too.
Yeah, you put the announcer hex on it.
Yeah, I was ready to apologize to the West fans for that one, but he came back with a great pitch, strike him out.
That's 8 straight retired now by Hager. So both pitchers have really settled in. Huskies threatened in the first inning, but Hager worked his way out of it. One and one, the count now to Palmer with 1 down in the Huskies' half of the 4th inning. Smogoleski can't find it, and Palmer reaches. So Palmer aboard on the error. Knox Weathers will step in now for the Huskies. Weathers struck out to end that first inning for the Huskies. Looking to keep the line moving here.
Yeah, Hager hasn't had to work out of the stretch since the first inning, so maybe Huskies can take advantage of it here. Down 3-0.
Count now 2-0 to Weathers. Yeah, number of throws over to first base, and to me, Sparks, it's you got a team down 3-0. I don't think they'll have anything going here, but Hager certainly is concerned about the runner at first, Trent Palmer.
Yeah, we've seen it before where a pitcher pays so much attention to the guy at first. One of two things happens. Either he throws it away at first, or he just leaves one right over the middle against the batter. Or
that
in this case, he's
upstairs.
3-0.
Yeah, now he's 3-0 to Knox Weathers.
Yeah, and he's made more throws to first than he has to home, so now he's lost his rhythm.
Weathers watches that one cross the plate, strike one, 3-1 the count now with one down.
Yeah, he was taken all the way. You're 3-0 count and you're down 3. The Huskies are trying to get guys on base any way they can.
That one catches the outside corner, 3-2.
We'll see if the Huskies want to put something on here. A lot of times with a 3, 2, and 1 out, you'll go ahead and send the runner, kind of make it a run and hit, so that if it's a strike, he's swinging, and if it's not, it's a ball 4 anyways. But see if the Huskies move. They do not.
That one gets through right side. Base hit.
Palmer, nice job avoiding that one as it was hit right in front of him.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, that a batted ball on the right side hit the runner trying to move from first to second. So single for Knox Weathers. Ryan Hull is the courtesy runner.
You know, and there's one of those situations where if he was stealing and that ball would have been hit behind him, he could have gone first to third. But they played it safe. So first and second here with one out.
Eli Rathke, 0 for 1, flew out to left in the second, representing the tying run at the plate for the Huskies.
Good pitch right there from Hager, got on the outside edge.
Yeah, with his delivery, he gets that ball. It's kind of like a sweeping fastball that catches that corner. Tough pitch to hit. One and two now, the count to Rathke.
Yeah, not sure what Rathke was looking to do there. I don't know if he wanted to lay one down, a little drag bunt action or what. But now he finds himself in the hole, 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss. Batter is out, but the runners will move up.
Yeah, first base occupied. He's automatically out, but the runners can move up.
So now Caleb Moss, the first baseman, will step in with a chance to bring home the first run or runs for the Huskies in this game.
Yeah, a big moment here now late in the game. We're getting to the bottom of the fourth, a 3-0 lead. Huskies could really use 2 runs right now, and yet if Wausau West can get this big third out, they can gain some of that momentum back.
Moss takes a strike. Behind that fastball, now Moss finds himself in an 0-2 hole.
Yeah, good job by Lucas Hager getting up 0-2 after the strikeout. Again, he's trying to wriggle out of some trouble.
Moss fights that one off. Yeah, Huskies had second and third back in the first inning, and Hager pitched out of that one. Didn't have a runner in either the second or the third, threatening again here in the fourth. But
pitch.
Hager pretty fired up after that strikeout. He strikes out the side after allowing a couple base runners. Huskies are retired in the fourth after 4 complete. Wausau West leading Eau Claire North 3-0.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Top of the fifth inning here at Carson Park. Wausau West coming to bat and leading Eau Claire North 3-0. Warriors will send up 9-1-2 in their batting order. Brandon Gwitt, the right fielder, will lead it off. He's 0 for 1. Aiden Ecker remains on the mound for the Huskies, although North has some activity going out in the bullpen. Looks to be Maddox Gertz, the right-hander, warming up.
Actually, Brad, if we look back here, Brandon Gwitt actually had a sacrifice bunt his first time up.
Well, I'll take your word for that, Sparks, because my scorebook
your chicken scratch over there
is a mess.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. He put down the bunt and he moved Glade.
Yeah, second inning, you're right. Yep.
So Glade. I just did not write down the SAC. So there you go.
Well, Aiden Eckers sure looked sharp since that first inning. He's now gone 3 innings and only allowed 1 base runner, so he gets all the way here to the 5th.
Well, again, Sparks, you know, when we talk about this, sometimes you have to, as a coach, you have to look big picture. Yeah, you'd want to get a win. That's kind of the goal every time you take the field, and especially a team like North that has dropped a few here. Ground ball, Kane plays the hop and makes the play at first. But if you're looking for positives from North, I would say, well, the sophomore Ben Mettler at shortstop and the pitching of Aiden Ecker. That pitching depth, you're going to need that over these final weeks of the regular season and then when you get into the playoffs.
Yeah, that was something early in the season that North was really just kind of wondering about, you know, how many arms did they have and who they can rely on. Well, I think you're right. Over the last couple of weeks with these non-conference matchups, they've come across some really good arms now.
Landon Parler will step in, the center fielder. Who for one officially walked as scored in the first. Hard hit ball, diving attempt by Mettler, but it goes off the glove.
Good effort by Mettler over there at shortstop. That actually took a little tricky hop on him. Came up a little higher than anticipated because he had a beat on it. Good effort at there. Well hit hard, though. It was a base hit all the way.
So 1 on now for the Warriors with 1 down in the 5th. Tony Affaldano batting. He's 1 for 2, singled, knocked in a run, and came around to score in the first inning. Lines one to left, coming on is Tillman. He can't make the diving catch.
Ooh, almost his second great play of the day. Just missed that one.
That one a sinking liner. And Tillman laid out for it.
Yeah, Lefadano now he's got a second hit on the day.
So now Jackson Albee, he doubled in a run, and then he scored in the first inning. He's 1 for 2. The Warriors looking to add to their lead. They've got 3 runs on 6 hits.
Getting some better swings now. They've seen them now 3 times. Their 3rd time around the order now. Top of the order, back-to-back singles here in the 5th.
Ecker trying to catch that outside corner, missed there. It's 1-1. Lifted in the air to center field. Palmer makes the catch. Runners will retreat. So 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Dylan Dobratz, the batter for the Warriors. He singled in a run back in the 1st inning, struck out swinging in the 3rd. Takes a strike from Ecker.
Good change of pace right there to get up 0-2. You talked about it, Brad, how he's been able to throw those other pitches now for strikes since that 1st inning. He kind of relied on the fastball, and there was a good breaking pitch that fooled him.
Dobratz stays alive. Count remains 0-2 with 2 outs and 2 on.
That's a good 0-2 pitch right there. Some up and away to see if you can get him to chase. You got to be careful when you're ahead in the count. You don't want to give Dobratz a good look. You could hit one a mile.
Ground ball left side. Picked by Mettler, but he has no play anywhere. So the bases are loaded. Couple of infield singles this inning for the Warriors. And now Aiden Vahoviak will step in.
Yeah, that's all Mettler could do. He got to it, which fortunately saved him a run by keeping it in the infield. So no runs have scored yet with 2 outs. But that's the only play you have, is just to put that in your back pocket and keep it in there.
Pivotal point in this game. Bases loaded, 2 down. Warriors batting and leading by a score of 3-0. Nice curveball from Ecker. Vahoviak way ahead of that one, and Huskies are a strike away from working out of this jam. Back to the curveball. Missed inside, 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Good job coming back with a fastball away after that curveball in.
Ecker pitches out of trouble. Warriors leave the bases loaded. We move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Eau Claire North coming to bat and trailing West by a score of 3-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Your local Kubota dealer is Chili Implement, located 1 mile north of Highway 10 in Chili.
Bottom of the 5th inning at Carson Park. Sun trying to peek out on this overcast day. Been a good ball game so far. Non-conference action, Wausau West leading Eau Claire North 3-0 as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Huskies will send up Cole Rupert, Ben Mettler, and Jack Kane. 8-9-1 scheduled hitters against the right-hander Lucas Hager, who has scattered, 4 hits in this ball game. And kept the Huskies off the scoreboard.
Yeah, he worked into some trouble the 1st inning and the 4th inning, but both occasions he was able to come up with the big pitch to get that last out of the inning. Now no runs to score. So he works all the way here into the 5th.
Huskies would love to get some base runners and get back to the top of the order, which would be the 3rd time through for those guys at the top.
Makes quick work of Rupert.
So now Ben Mettler. He's 0 for 1, struck out in the 3rd. Mettler is first varsity action this year for North, filling in for Logan Hesselman, the starting shortstop for the Huskies, who's dealing with some shoulder issues. One and one now the count to Mettler.
Well, Brad, we've talked a lot in the past about when pitchers work fast, how much that infield loves it, keep on their toes, and it keeps the action moving. They must absolutely love how fast Hager's working. I don't think I've seen a pitcher work any faster than he is today. Doing a great job getting the ball, getting the signal, and coming right at him.
2 strikeouts here in the bottom of the 5th. Now back to the top of the order. Jack Kane is 1 for 2. Singled in the 1st, flew out to left in the 3rd inning. Takes a strike from Hager. Hager quickly ahead of Kane, 0-2, so wasting no time there on the mound. Kane looking for his pitch.
This could be a tricky one.
But fielded by Smogileski, and the Huskies go down 1-2-3 in the 5th. 5 complete here at Carson Park. Wausau West coming to bat and leading Eau Claire North 3-0 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
6th inning here at Carson Park. Huskies will have a new pitcher. That's number 24, Maddox Gertz. Aiden Ecker did a solid job as a starter today for North. Did allow 7 hits and the 3 runs, but kept his team in the game. Had some really nice stretches, but Maddox Gertz now on the mound for the Huskies. And he'll face Brennan Fictum, Luke Smogileski, and Travis Clade. 6, 7, 8 in the Warriors' batting order. And the goal for Gertz here, Sparks, is just to, again, keep the score right where it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep it 3-0. Get your team in there to start hitting again. And they've had their opportunities today. They just haven't come up with that big hit yet.
Fictum ahead in the count now, 3-0. Breaking ball strike there on the inside corner. 3-1 now to Brennan Fictum, who's 0 for 2. And that one misses low. Fictum on with the walk. Luke Smogoleski, the first baseman, will step in. He's fouled out to third base and also fouled out to left fielder Brayton Tillman. And probably one of the better plays we've seen this entire season. Tillman diving on that warning track down the left field line to make a play. Now Gertz ahead in the count 0-2. Huskies looking for that ground ball and a chance to turn 2. Sparks, if you're West, do you try to get that runner down to second here?
Yeah, you want to tack on. I agree with you. It wouldn't be a bad idea to lay down a bunt, especially when you peek at the third baseman playing back a little bit.
That one in the dirt. The runner goes. Throw down.
Wow,
safe.
Another close one. Fictum with a great read at the ball in the dirt. Got a good jump. But, man, this Weathers makes that throw again, makes it close.
Last pitch ruled a ball. It's 1-2 to Smogoleski. So now the Warriors have that guy in scoring position.
Well, here you want Smogoleski to pull it to the right side. You got to either get a base hit through the right side or hit it to second or short or first baseman, so that way that runner can move up to third base and be there with one out. So big thing here is Smogoleski is to get that thing to the right side of the infield.
That one misses outside. 2-2 now the count to Smogoleski. Now 3-2. Gertz delivers low, and he has walked the first 2 hitters he's faced here in the 6th inning. And with that, we get a visit to the mound from head coach Jordan Fish.
I think Coach Fish is going to go out there and just challenge him a little bit. He didn't even want the infielders to come in. He wanted a little one-on-one chat there with Gertz. I mean, Gertz has been in this situation. He's done a lot of pitching this year. So he just wants to refocus him and say, you know what, let's go get him. Let your infielders work for you. But we need to have you throw strikes.
So now Travis Clay, the catcher, 0 for 1 officially, was hit by a pitch in the 2nd.
Could see a bunt here. Yep.
Corner infielder's way, and that pitch gets away, and the runners will move up.
West gets a gift as it's a pass ball that gets by. So now second and third, nobody out.
Huskies will pull the infielders in. Looking to cut off a run here at the plate.
Yeah, they really need to. They can't be giving up any more runs. Already down 3-0.
Gertz trying to catch that outside corner, but misses outside 1-0. Check that 2-0. Now 3-0. No activity yet in that Husky bullpen. Gertz delivers a strike. 3-1. Line to left center. Tillman coming on, makes the catch. Runners will hold.
Not that he was probably going to score anyways, but Fictum did not get a good read on that fly ball. He took a couple steps home, and then by the time he retreated back to the base, he was kind of late getting there, so no way he was going to send him.
Well, and with Tillman coming with his momentum towards home plate, and he's shown a good arm.
Yeah, it's like
year.
I said, it's not like he was probably going to send him anyways, but it made it easy when the runner was still coming back to the bag.
Now Gwitt at the plate. Puts that one into the bleachers. 0-1. Brandon Gwitt, 0 for 1 officially. Put down a sack bunt in the second inning. Swing and a miss. Gertz ahead, 0-2.
Big one here for Gertz. You got the 9-hole hitter here. This is a guy somebody you probably want to try to strike out because then you come to the top of the order. They've been good at the top.
Will excuse me swing and a foul ball.
See if Gertz wants to come back with a high fastball or something out of the way. Make it see if he can get chased a little bit here, 0-2.
Bouncing ball off the glove of Rathke. Throw gets away. Another run will score. And the Warriors lead it 5-0.
Boy, just kind of a half swing trying to stay alive with that and put it in play. It finds the right spot. It scores a run, and then all of a sudden they throw it away at first.
So Fictum and Smogoleski both score. 5-0 now for West. Little roller, Rathke, but ruled foul at the plate.
Yeah, so both walks come around to score for Wausau. Nice job again of getting that to happen for him. Gwitt, nothing fancy, but he put the ball in play with 2 strikes, and he got something good to happen for him.
Yeah, and where he hit the ball was between the two infielders, and Rathke made the attempt. It went off his glove. It carried off to Mettler, who tried to get the runner at first, and that throw went awry. Landed Parler at the plate in an 0-2 hole. With 1 down here in the top of the 6th, and 2 runs already across. Line to center. Trenton Palmer drifting back, has a beat on it, makes a catch. 2 down now here in the 6th inning. And Tony Affaldano stepping in.
Brad, we talked a lot about the Huskies just 1 play away, from making something positive happen. And it just seems like this is what happens with them. Instead of making that play, it gets awry, throws it away, second run scores. It's just kind of how the season's gone here in the middle of the season. When they need a big play, they can't, and, something unfortunate happens, and they find themselves down. Now today, 5-0.
And you look at the north dugout, and you're not a lot of noise coming from down there, not a lot of chatter. Hard hit ball, base hit down the line. Tillman will throw that one in, but the inning continues for the Warriors. Affaldano with the base hit. He's 3 for 4. So now Jackson Albee will step in. 2 down here in the 6th, looking to extend that Wausau West lead. Albee takes upstairs.
Boy, this Wausau West team does not look like a team that's sitting 3-10 right now with a record.
No,
they played very well in this first game.
Line to center. Palmer drifting back and makes the catch. Warriors are retired, but they pick up 2 runs. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Eau Claire North coming up. Trailing 5-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, Family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Bottom of the sixth inning here at Carson Park. Getting late for the North Huskies. They trail Wausau West in this non-conference matchup by a score of 5-0. West put up 3 in the top of the first, just added 2 in the top of the sixth. Lucas Hager remains on the mound for West, and he's been sharp.
Yeah, he is really throwing well through 5 innings. He's really sharp, like you said. He's got no runs, just 4 hits. And he's gotten a couple of jams, but he's sure worked well to get out of them. And, again, he's held the Huskies with 0 runs through 5 so far.
Brayton Tillman takes strike 1. Tillman 0 for 2. A couple of fly ball outs. Up the middle, base hit. Brayton Tillman with the Huskies' 5th hit of the game.
Well, good start to the 6th here for the Huskies.
Now Chase Watkins, he had a base hit in the first inning, 1 for 2. Tillman kind of spinning the wheels down there at first base.
Little slip there trying to get back to the bag. And, boy, you're down 5-0. The last thing you want is to get picked off. You got to be smart with your lead. Make sure you can get back.
Now want to strike to Watkins. Yeah, and if you're Hager, sure, if you think you have a chance to pick off a guy, that's one thing. But at the other hand, you're pitching in the bottom of the 6th and leading 5-0.
Yeah, and you're facing 3, 4, 5 here coming up. You got to really make sure your focus is more on the batter than the runner here, because again, that runner doesn't mean much. You're up 5-0.
Watkins in an 0-2 hole. Tillman's uniform is going to have to get. I mean, they might have to go like 3 times through the washing machine. He made that diving catch earlier in the game out there and left. Got dirty there, and he's gotten dirty a few times on the dives back to first base. But you know the old saying, you look like a ball player.
There you go.
When you're that dirty. That one misses inside. 1-2 the count to Chase Watkins. Huskies looking for a big inning to get back in this one. They trail 5-0.
Yeah, it's not like they need 5 here. They just need a couple of runs to come across in the 6th so they could at least get a chance here in the 7th.
Strike 3 called. Nice pitch on the inside corner. Watkins down on strikes. 1 down here in the 6th. And now Trent Palmer will bat. Palmer's been on base twice. Singled and stole a base back in the first. Reached via an error in the 4th. And once again, Hager throwing a first pitch strike.
Yeah, working ahead and working fast. It's worked well for him today.
1-1 now the count to Palmer. Brayton Tillman, the runner over at first. West looking for a ground ball here. Good check swing by Palmer. It's 2-1.
Just a little high again.
Good at bat for Palmer to get this count to 3-1.
Yeah, he's done a nice job of laying off those high fastballs. They're close, but he's been able to stay off them.
Swing and a miss. And once again, Hager, it seems like when he needs to just reach back and get a little something, he's able to do that with the fastball. But he's also getting it across for strikes. 3-2 pitch.
Got him looking with a great pitch there.
So 2 down in the Huskies' half of the 6th. Tillman remains at first. And Knox Weathers will step in. Well, there are just those days you got to tip your cap to the opposing pitcher, and Hager has really kind of been the story in this one.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Every time he has needed a pitch, he's found a way to get it done. Fastball, curveball, it doesn't matter. He's like, right here, you give up a leadoff single, and he's come back with back-to-back strikeouts, both of them looking. So he's just done a really nice job of fooling the hitters, keeping them off balance.
Knox Weathers, swing and a miss there. Weathers 1 for 2. Singled in that 4th inning when the Huskies got runners to 2nd and 3rd, but Hager recorded the last 2 outs via the strikeout. Breaking ball across for a strike, 2-2 to Weathers.
Again, keeping him off balance. At 2-1, Weathers probably thinking fastball. He comes with that breaking ball, gets it over for a strike.
Weathers stays alive. Count remains 2-2. 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Huskies still trying to get that first run across.
Just a bit up and out. I didn't miss by much.
Bouncing ball, only plays to first. Fictum the throw in time.
Again, a crucial pitch needed, and he comes up and delivers. Hager works a really nice 6th inning.
6 complete here at Carson Park. Wausau West leading Eau Claire North 5-0 on Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Seventh inning here at Carson Park. Wausau West will come to bat, leading the Eau Claire North Huskies by a score of 5-0. 3 runs in the first for the Warriors. 2 more in the 6th. Maddox Gertz on the mound for his 2nd inning of work for the North Huskies. And Dylan Dobratz will bat for the Warriors. He's got a pair of singles and 3 plate appearances. He knocked in a run back in the first. And Sparks, you said it, that West does not look like a team with a 3-10 record. They have not played that way today. They've played a clean game in the field. Gotten a great pitching performance from Lucas Hager, and they've swung the bats.
Absolutely, they've gotten the big hits when they've needed them. You know, they've been able to drive those runs in that first inning, and then they came up with 2 more big runs there in the 6th. So, you know, they just kind of come up. They've come up with the big hit to get that 5-run lead, but they've just looked sharp this first game.
Lifted to right, Rupert makes the catch. One down here in the Warriors' half of the 7th. Aiden Vahoviak will step in. He doubled back in the first inning. 1 for 3. Line to right, Rupert toward the line, makes a nice running catch.
Yeah, that sure was. It kept tailing away from the right fielder. That'll happen with a right-handed hitter when he hits, kind of slices one down that right field line. But Rupert, a nice job staying with that one.
So now the shortstop, Brennan Fictum, batting with 2 outs. Fictum 0 for 2, but he walked and scored as part of that 2-run 6th inning. That's given the Warriors a 5-0 cushion as we play here in the 7th inning.
Good pitch, up and in. Came with a fastball. Just froze Victim on that one.
Kurtz really wanted that breaking ball in the inside corner. He was a half step toward the mound there.
A couple steps toward
the dugout, yeah, for sure. Good pitch. 2-2. 2 down. Went back inside, and Fictum just got a piece of it.
And he got a piece of him.
Well, at least with temperatures 57 degrees, it's not like you're fouling a ball off your foot when it's 37 degrees, which we've had here at Carson Park.
Yeah, we sure did a couple of weeks ago. There was a couple of guys that were feeling those.
Mm-hmm. 2-2 pitch. Count full now to Fictum. And Fictum on with the 2-out walk.
He earned that one, though. He fought off some tough pitches, took some pitches that were just off the plate, so a good at bat right there from Fictum to get himself on with 2 outs.
So now Luke Smogoleski will step in. 0 for 2, but walked and scored in the 6th.
Wausau West does have somebody up in the bullpen over there, starting to get loose, but not real serious. Obviously, that may change as they take the field here in the bottom of the 7th, but just some casual throwing going over there.
Oh, and 2 now to Smogoleski. Ground ball left side, scooped by Kane. He knocks it down. The throw in time. Yeah. Warriors are retired here in the 7th inning. Last at bats coming up for the North Huskies when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Carson Park. Lucas Hager of the Wausau West Warriors looking to close out this complete game, and he has been stellar. Scattered 5 hits, but he's kept the Huskies off the scoreboard. And North will send up 6, 7, and 8. Eli Rathke, Caleb Moss, Cole Rupert, the scheduled hitters here in the 7th inning against the right-hander Lucas Hager.
Well, you said it, Brad O'Hager has just been so sharp today. Really a nice outing from him. He's already got 6 innings in. He's only allowed 5 hits and no runs. He's looking for that complete game shutout, and that'd be awesome for Wausau West. Picks that pressure off your bullpen for game 2.
9 strikeouts in the game so far for Hager. Here's Rathke, 0 for 2. Struck out swinging in the 4th. And once again, Hager delivering a first pitch strike.
Yeah, and he's yet to walk anybody this game. You know, I mean, the strikeouts are great. And he talked about he's already got 9 strikeouts, which is fantastic. But the fact that you've got 9 strikeouts and 0 walks is why he's sitting with a shutout right now.
Grounded up the middle, Fictum, the pick, and the throw in time.
Real smooth out of Fictum there. Looked good.
1 down in the Huskies' half of the 7th. Now Caleb Moss to bat.
Yeah, a little slow roller to shortstop. Fictum just going right through it. All in one motion, pick and throw. That was really a nice, smooth play. Big first out here in the 7th.
Two 2-0 now the count to Moss.
Pitch right down the middle.
And the activity is finished in that West bullpen. So here's a bouncing ball. And it's off the glove of Smogoleski, and Moss will reach.
Yeah, that's the second time today he's had a slow roll. It just kind of eats him up, kicks off his glove, and reaches with an error.
Huskies have a runner here in the 7th. Yeah, looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. Well, that's number 6. Logan Hesselman. I am just trying to figure out what Lucas Hager is trying to do, other than he's trying to pick off one guy. He just seems like he's intent on picking someone off at first.
And the problem is he's actually been close several times.
Yes, he has.
You know, and so I think that kind of gets in his head like, well, I've been close. You know, maybe I can get one of these guys. But you're right, it makes no sense right now. There's one out, you're up 5-0. It's like, you know, he's irrelevant. In fact, you wouldn't even have to hold him, especially with a lefty up. To be honest, I'd be playing behind the runner right now.
Right. Yeah, and that's
I'd be saying, nope, I don't care about him. Get behind the runner. First baseman, play deep. Let's make sure we get this out. We don't want to create a big hole on the right-hand side when you're up 5-0. So, yeah, just an interesting strategy right here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the West coaches outside their dugout, and they're talking about something, and I wonder if they're talking about that same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're West right now, you just want outs and you want to wrap this thing up.
You know, not familiar again with West, but I'm not sure if Smogolowski's actually, played a lot of first base or not. You know, he struggled on his 2 ground balls, so that may be just one of those situations of, you know, he's kind of new over there, and so just going to let him be.
Two and 1 remains the count on Hesselman.
Hager just really wants that shutout. He doesn't
want
anybody.
That could
doesn't
be
want anybody
too,
move it up.
Yeah, you're not stealing on me. Maybe that's the idea. Huskies need a bunch here.
It's a good thing throws to first don't count against your pitch count.
Maybe they should. That one misses outside. Now we're getting some chatter out of that north dugout.
Three 2 is the count.
All right, scoreboard showing 3-1, with 3-2 is the count to Hesselman.
Well, Lucas Hager has been clutch in this situation all game. When he's needed that 3-2 pitch, he has always delivered today.
Yeah, has yet to walk a batter. He's got the 9 strikeouts.
And several of them on that 3-2 pitch.
And continues to be aware of the runner at first as Caleb Moss. Hesselman takes ball 4. The Huskies have 2 on here in the bottom half of the 7th. And we're going to get another pinch hitter. That's going to be James Jarzinski.
And that's going to be his day. Looks like Lucas Hager is done. Going to go to the bullpen. What a great outing out of him.
So Hager heads to the bench, allowing no runs on 5 hits, striking out 9, and just the 1 walk. But he exits with 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. And the 2 base runners are his responsibility. Jack Kostrowski, who wears number 12, will now be on the mound for the Warriors as they look to put this one away. Looking down behind the north dugout, and I see former head coach Bob Johnson down there with athletic director Mike Pernsteiner. There will be a brief ceremony between games to honor Coach Johnson, longtime coach at North. A couple state championships won by the Huskies in his tenure. So we will bring that to you right here on Zaleski Sports, and I'll look to grab a couple comments from Coach Johnson as well. Speaking of former North coaches, Dwayne Paschal is handling the PA duties today. His daughter Jill watching over at CVTC today, so hello to Jill. So now if you're looking at this from the Huskies' perspective, it's a big at-bat here. So you got one down, two on. Jarzynski, one of their regulars, now pinch hitting. And Jack Kane, top of the order, waiting on deck.
Yeah, this
one not over.
It's not. I just kind of replayed in my head that error at first base here that West had to start the inning. You know, it was just a simple ground ball that gets kicked, and all of a sudden the guy reaches, and, you know, at the time you don't think much of it. Now all of a sudden, following that walk, as you said, you've got first and second, and now the regulars are coming up. You know, you got Jarzynski as pinch hit, and then you got top of the order. This could get interesting, and now they've gone to the bullpen. So, you know, and West talked about not having a whole lot of pitching depth, so we'll see if the Huskies can get on a big rally here in the seventh with just one out.
That one misses upstairs, 2-0. Jarzynski takes a strike, 2-1.
Kostrowski, just a sophomore in here to pitch. Kind of a tricky situation for him to come into.
And it's 3-1. Yeah, it's a 5-0 lead. You're 2 outs away, but I wouldn't call it a comfortable lead, just given where we are in the order.
Well, that's just it. It's a hard 2 outs to come by right here.
3-1 pitch. And that misses outside. Huskies have them loaded, and we move to the top of the order and Jack Kane. Kane 1 for 3.
How quickly things change, huh? Wausau West on cruise control, 1 out, nobody on, and now the Huskies have got a chance.
Kane takes a strike. Probably the best fastball so far thrown by Kostrowski, the sophomore.
And even better with that one, I got that on the outside edge. Jack Kane sitting 1 for 3 on the day.
Went with a curveball, missed outside, 1-2. Kane, opposite field, base hit. 1 run will score as Moss crosses the plate. Kane delivers an RBI single. The Huskies are on the board and still batting here in the 7th inning.
Yeah, going to station on that one. That was a hard hit to the left, right at the left fielder. So 1 base at a time because you've got a lot to get yet. Playing it safe.
Brayton Tillman, who represents the tying run. He's singled in his last at-bat, 1 for 3.
Yeah, we go from 1 out and nobody on to all of a sudden the guy at the plate is your tying run. Huskies showing a little life here late in the 7th.
One and one now, the count to Tillman. Takes that one low, 2-1. Two now to Tillman. Good pitch by Kostrowski. He came inside. Line to right and down for the base hit. Another run will score. Tillman an RBI single.
Good swing there with 2 strikes. Just finds a way to pop that one out to right field for a base knock.
Hesselman comes across to score. Jarzynski moves to third. Kane to second. Tillman on with the RBI single, and now Chase Watkins, and he represents the winning run at the plate. Watkins just a little late there. Watkins singled in the first. He's 1 for 3.
Good breaking ball there.
Yeah, came in on the hands of the left-handed hitting Watkins. Kind of tied him up there, so it's 0-2.
Boy, he just needs to make one more good quality pitch and see if he can induce a ground ball. Maybe get that double play to get out of this. Ooh,
Watkins doing a good job of hanging.
Just got enough of that one.
Quick throw down to third, and Albee down there doing a good job of blocking that throw in the dirt.
Yeah, Albee did a great job. Like you said, just smother it. You don't need to do anything else but just knock it down.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Chase Watkins. Huskies 2 runs across here in the 7th with 1 down. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch, came way inside, tied him up with a swing and a miss.
So 2 down here in the 7th inning in Trent Palmer. And do we need to remind our viewers one more time what Trent Palmer did?
Yes, he likes
Tuesday
the short porch
against the Memorial Old Apes.
And he had a good rip at that one.
Palmer singled in the first, reached on an error in the 4th. Struck out looking in the 6th. Driven to right and deep, but hooking foul.
Oh, it almost caught.
Nearly caught in right by Brandon Gwitt. Wow, that was an adventure.
Wow, if Gwitt comes up, that I thought it was hit further than that, but it actually stayed in. I mean, it was in foul territory, but Gwitt had a chance to end the game right there if he comes up with that one. Long ways to go, though.
So the runners return to their respective bases. They are loaded up with 2 outs here in the 7th. 2-strike count to Palmer. Swing and a miss.
The big one. Curveball up in the zone, gets him swinging and a miss.
Huskies leave them loaded after scoring a pair of runs. This one is a final, and it's the Wausau West Warriors defeating the Eau Claire North Huskies by a score of 5-2. 5 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors for the Warriors. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Huskies. Another tough one for the North Huskies, Spargs. Again, a hit away here or there, and it's a whole different story from North. But they dropped to 4-7. West improves to 4-10.
Yeah, 3 different innings. They had 2 outs, but guys in scoring position. Early in the game, they had guys on second and third, 2 different innings, and just couldn't come up with that big 2-out hit. Here in the 7th, base is loaded in 2 outs. And again, if a gapper scores 3 and they can't get that big hit with 2 outs again.
So between games, there will be a brief ceremony to honor former Eau Claire North head coach Bob Johnson. So we'll have that. I'll head downstairs and look to get a couple comments from Coach Bob Johnson. We are between games here. Scheduled start for Game 2, 12:30 here at Carson Park. Once again, your score in Game 1, Wausau West 5, Eau Claire North 2.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
It's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. The opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have the best dairy farms not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
That's a good look. That's right. I'm not doing the 6 and 10. Yeah, I can do that. All right. Bob Radovich here with head coach Bob Johnson. I don't know if you remember, but I was sports director at News 18, and it was announced that you got the job, and I remember driving to your house and we did an interview kind of out in the front yard. And it was that, 2005, yep. And you were talking about taking over the program, what it meant to you, what you hope to accomplish. Have you allowed yourself recently to kind of look back and look at that whole stretch and kind of see how that journey unfolded for you?
Yeah, I do remember that day. It was a really exciting moment. A lot of rich history with North baseball, and It was a program that was really set up for success. They had been state runner-up that past year, so a lot of talent coming in there, and a lot of pressure came with that as well. With moving on this past summer, I have had a chance to reflect and take it all in, and it was just such a joy to be able to come out on this field and coach young men, good people. It was just a real honor to be a part of that and be a part of all those athletes' lives.
I was going to ask you about, being here at Carson Park. You spent a good chunk of your adult life, your professional life at this ballpark. Being back here today and watching the Huskies today, this current group, what does that mean to you?
Well, we graduated a lot of players last year, so there's a lot of new faces on this team. A lot of kids that were in our program, of course, last year, and a small group of kids that were with us last year on the varsity, and I sure miss those kids. I just got a chance to tell them how much I missed them just now walking past them all. You're right, this is a special place, and you think of just listening to you guys on Tuesday and Thursday. I had some other obligations, unfortunately I couldn't get out here, but this place has a special spot in my heart and in my family and in North Baseball, and I hope to get out here more here this spring.
When you coach as long as you've had a chance to see a lot of these guys, not just as players, but become adults. And I know in talking to coaches in all the sports that's one of the most gratifying things for them is to see the kind of young men that their players have grown up to be. What's your thought on that?
That's one of the greatest things about being an educator is seeing these young men get married and have children, and following my son playing for the Eau Claire Bears. I see a lot of them around the field, and I see the strollers with the kids and the families. And once again, not just 17 years as a head coach, but 28 combined at the both high schools. That's a lot of young men I got to work with, and it's really neat to see them out thriving and doing special things in their lives.
And I got to ask you, now that you're not coaching, what are you doing in retirement? How are you spending your time now that you're not going to practices and games on a daily basis?
Well, the place we moved up to 8 years ago needs a little work up there on the river, and I enjoy that water lifestyle, and we've been working on the house. And kind of a neat thing on a Monday in late March when I could actually just go to Menards and pick some things up and go home and get some work done, I guess. So certainly miss the kids, maybe some competition, but I'm filling my time nicely right now.
All right, Bob Johnson, congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction, well deserved, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thanks, Bob, I appreciate that.
All right, appreciate it.
Go Huskies.
All right, we will have Game 2 coming up on Zaleski Sports in just a bit from Carson Park. Welcome back to Carson Park in Eau Claire. Game 2 of our scheduled doubleheader, non-conference action between the Wausau West Warriors and the Eau Claire North Huskies. Bob Radovich, Dave Sparger with you here on Zaleski Sports. Game 1 went to the Warriors by a score of 5-2. The Huskies had the winning run to the plate, but couldn't come through with a big hit at the end, even though they had pushed across 2 runs to start that inning. Game 2 now. And the Huskies will look to even things out against the West Warriors. A couple changes in that North defensive lineup. James Jarzynski back at third base. And on the mound for North is Eli Rathke. He played third base in Game 1. Landon Parler will lead it off for the West Warriors. .12:24 is our start time here at Carson Park. The wind seems like it's shifted a little bit, now blowing a little right to left. But big down on the field between game, Sparks. It seemed like some of the West guys mentioned this too, that it's a little bit of a humid day, so it seems a little warmer than the temperature gauge would indicate.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's almost like down on the field they're not getting as much of that wind that we get up here. Like I said, it is kind of blowing right to left, a little more out to left in this game, a little brisker, but you're right. Without that wind going for them down there, they do feel that humidity down.
Both teams getting a little nutrition between games. The Huskies had some sub sandwiches delivered. I noticed some of the West guys were munching on Triscuits. They even offered me some. I declined. And Landon Parler works a walk to start the game off for the Warriors. So now Tony Affaldano will step in for West. Big key in that first game, Spargs, was West getting 3 runs in the top of the first inning and then playing from ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. North was finding themselves trailing early and trying to play catch up the whole game.
There's a strike delivered by Rathke. Ground ball, knocked down by Jarzynski, played 1 in time.
Well, good job by Jarzynski, staying with it. You know, he knocked the ball down, kind of regathered himself, knew he did not have a play at second, so just got up, made that smart play to get the out at 1.
So now Jackson Albee will step in. Line to left. And that's over the head of the outfielder. Parler rounding third. He will score. Albee on his way to third, and he is in.
Albee with a hustle triple out of that one. Put a charge in that gets over the left fielder's head.
So once again, the Warriors able to strike early. So now Dylan Dobretz, the left fielder, will step in. So Sparks, when you coached, did you ever? So you look at Rathke, who played the entire first game at third base, and then moves to the mound for game 2. Is there anything you do to try to get a guy ready to make that change from infield to the mound?
Yeah, it's pretty easy actually with that doubleheader. You just the your player obviously needs to know he's going to start game 2. So when that first game ends, he's got plenty of time between games to go down to that bullpen and get his routine going. Make sure he's ready for that start. Now it's a little different, obviously, because he has to take that time between games to make sure he's ready. Where other kids are kind of relaxing, getting something to eat or getting something to drink. So he's got to make sure he buys his time right between games.
Driven to left center.
That's hammered.
And that's going to get to the gap and all the way to the fence. Albee will score. A double by Dobretz. And once again, the Warriors swinging the bats in inning number 1, just like they did in the first game.
Boy, sure, it's an instant replay, isn't it? I mean, holy cow, they come out here, the same thing with game 2. Early in the count, they're swinging away and just hammering that baseball. Some good swings here in the first inning.
Must have been the Triscuits.
It's a good thing you didn't take them away from them.
Well, no, the players need the nutrition more than I do. Aiden Vahoviak now hitting for West. First pitch swinging right back towards us here in the press box, but it takes a hop off the roof here at Carson Park. 0-1 now the count to Vahoviak. Yeah, talking to some of those West guys, they're just thrilled to be playing here at Carson Park. The West field is near the high school. It's a nice complex, but players were saying, boy, they really like to get over to Athletic Park where the Woodchucks play.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Play
get
some
those
games
stadiums.
there.
Yeah, not just a field, it's a stadium like this one is. It's just much more enjoyable for those kids to play in.
They do have Hackman Field and Marshfield has had some nice upgrades, and that's got a kind of an old school baseball park feel
Very
to
true,
it, just like the field at Whitterfield down in Wisconsin Rapids.
It's always great when those high school teams can use those fields.
Swing and a miss. Rathke strikes out Vahoviak. Second out here in this first inning. Brennan Fictum, the shortstop, will step in for the Warriors. To the right side and caught. So the Warriors are retired, but they pick up a pair of runs. North Huskies coming to bat, bottom 1 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Spectrum Insurance is an independent insurance agency offering a full range of personal and business insurance services throughout 19 office locations in Wisconsin. We have a team of insurance agents with diverse areas of expertise ready to protect you from the unexpected. Visit SpectrumINS.com. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop for fishing season. Shop top brands and rods, reels, combos, and more. Plus, pick up live bait and your fishing license. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. You can get high-quality printed marketing materials at Allegra Eau Claire, locally owned and operated, ready to serve you on East Claremont Avenue, just a block east of Memorial High School. Allegra Eau Claire, your one-stop source for design, print, mail, and signs. 715-835-1959 for high-quality printed marketing materials at Allegra Eau Claire and AllegraEauClaire.com. Maddox Gertz, the right fielder, to lead it off for the North Huskies against the right-hander Jack Kostrowski, who came in and pitched that 7th inning, and that one is driven deep and off the base of the fence by Gertz. Leadoff double, and the Huskies have something brewing here in their half of the first inning.
Up their first pitch, swinging fastball, just drove it off the fence and left. Like we said, there's a bit of a carry out there to left field, and that one was hit well.
So now the center fielder Ryan Hall will step in. Takes that one on the inside corner for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out here. Bottom one. Huskies batting and trailing 2-0. Number of changes in that North lineup. Game 2 of this non-conference doubleheader. One catches the outside corner. 1-2 the count to Hull. Breaking ball misses high. 2-2 now to Hull.
Good fastball on the inside that Hall fights off, falls it off the right field line.
In my opinion, Spark, is really important for the Huskies to answer, especially given how game 1 went.
Yeah, and they've got a guy in scoring position here already at second base with nobody out. Like I said, this in the past, this is where the Huskies have just shined. They'll find a way to get him into third and then get him in. And here's a chance right here on your first inning to kind of right the ship a little bit. Let's see if we can execute and get a drive that run in.
Hall to center field. Parler started back, now comes in and makes the catch. One down here, bottom one.
See, unfortunately, now with nobody out, you hit that fly ball to center field and shallow center. You're not able to advance that runner. Now, if that's a fly ball to right or a ground ball to right, the runner moves up, and then he's at third base with just one out.
Logan Hesselman now hitting for the Huskies. Hasselman to left. Dobretz over toward the line makes the grab. 2 down now for the Huskies. Gertz remains at second after that leadoff double. Now it'll be up to James Jarzynski.
Now the Huskies are looking again for that big clutch 2-out hit here to drive a run in.
Jarzynski takes a strike from Kostrowski.
First pitch curveball right there and a good one.
Now one catches the inside corner.
Jarzynski ahead. Jarzynski gave up on that one, didn't he? He's seen that slow breaker started out in. He just kind of gave up on it, but it ran back in, like I said, over the inside corner.
That one gets away from the catcher. Throw down. And backed up by Fictum, which was fortunate for the Warriors. Travis Clay, the catcher, thought he had a chance at the runner, Gertz.
Yeah, he was rushed on that one. That might have been better just to eat that one, put it in your back pocket, because you don't want to throw that one away and let the run score.
Good hack by Jarzynski. Line to center, but Parler is there to make the catch. 3 fly ball outs after the leadoff double, and the Huskies are retired in their half of the first. We move to the second inning on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Your local Kubota dealer is Chili Implement, located 1 mile north of Highway 10 in Chili.
Looking to sell your residential property in the Chippewa Valley? Choose Jack Wallen Assist to Sell and save an average of $5,000. Jack Wallen Assist to Sell have been helping area homeowners sell their house and save thousands. Call Jack with Assist to Sell, 715-831-6410. That's 715-831-6410 for a free consultation. Looking for a place to feed your family after work? The game of this weekend? Go to Pizza Del Rey for hot pizza, salad bar, and more. Pizza Del Rey has been feeding Eau Claire since 1976. Find Pizza Del Rey on North Hastings Way in Eau Claire and on Facebook today. 7, 8, 9 in the West lineup. Jackson Peter to lead it off against the right-hander Eli Rathke, who delivers strike 1. Rathke quickly ahead 0-2.
Ooh, hangs alive. Couldn't quite squeeze it behind the plate.
Jack Gorman working game 2 at catcher for the North Huskies.
Yeah, the Huskies are fortunate to have really 2 outstanding catchers behind the dish here for them.
You saw Gorman there trying to frame that pitch, but it was just a little too far outside. Line to center. Trent Palmer, a couple steps back, and makes the catch. One down here, top of 2. Timmy Gospodarik will step in. He's playing right field today in game 2 for the Warriors. Takes a strike from Rathke.
Rathke seems like he's got a little more pop on that fastball now here in the second inning.
I was just going to say that, Sparks. It looks
He's
like
getting loose. Yeah.
A little more comfortable and throwing with more velocity and just pounding that strike zone.
and maybe between games he just didn't have enough time. He was trying to get everything organized and get together and get ready, and now it just took him that first inning to really settle in, and now he's going.
And strike 3 called. Nice pitch on the outside
Good morning,
corner.
good afternoon, and good night.
Gospodarik down on strikes. Now Travis Clay, the catcher, will bat for West. Clay was 0 for 2 in game 1. Still overcast here at Carson Park. Lights remain on, but the good news is rain has not arrived.
No, it's actually pretty pleasant today.
Defensive swing from Clay to stay alive.
Clay almost took that right out of the catcher's mitt. Swung so late.
Strike 3 called.
Great curveball right there.
1-2-3 inning for Huskies pitcher Eli Rathke. We move to the bottom of the second inning at Carson Park. West leading North by a score of 2-0 on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Have all your landscape needs tailored to you with Grounds Pro Landscape Group, providing full-service landscape management services to residents and businesses throughout the Chippewa Valley. Lawn care, irrigation, decks, patio, and more made easy for you by Grounds Pro Landscape Group. Find Grounds Pro Landscape Group on Truax Boulevard and Facebook today. Bottom of the second here at Carson Park. North Huskies will send up Chase Watkins, Jack Gorman, Nick Tomaniak, the scheduled hitters against Jack Kostrowski, who gave up a leadoff double in the first inning, but then got the next 3 guys on fly ball outs. Watkins takes a strike. Driven to center. Parlor going back, and it's over his head.
Yeah, it looked like he was fooled on the flight of that one.
Watkins in at second with the stand-up double. Second double hit by the Huskies off of Jack Kostrowski. Now Jack Gorman will step in for North.
Parlor must have thought it was not hit that well because it was struck well over his head.
Yeah, we got a wind blowing that's going from right to left, and sure looked like that ball kind of got carried by the wind. Bunted back to the pitcher, waiting for someone to cover, and then the throw over.
Good patience by him, though. Excellent job by Kostrowski to have that patience to let that second baseman get there.
So 1 out in the second inning. Watkins moves over to third, and now scheduled hitter is second baseman Nick Tomaniak.
Well, you'll notice in the first inning when they let off with a double, they tried to get the guy over to third, but just letting people swing away. And it just didn't happen. So this time Coach Fish just decides, all right, we got to bunt him to third. We got to get him there with 1 out. So a good sacrifice bunt there to allow that runner to get to third. So now Watkins at third with just 1 out.
Yeah, Huskies in game 1 were held scoreless through 6 before they tacked on 2 in the 7th, and they did bring the winning run to the plate. Couldn't get that last big hit. 1-1 now the count to Tamaniak.
Well, right here, you don't even need a base hit. You just need a ground ball up the middle to your middle infielders or a fly ball, little sac fly.
That one is sliced foul. Ball and 2 strikes, 1 down here in the Huskies' half of the second.
Just missed on the outside with the fastball there.
Good plate discipline by Tamaniak, as he had a notion, but
he did
held up, and that one missed off the plate. Held up on that one, and now the count is full, 3-2.
Kostrowski's goal was a curveball there on that 2-2 pitch.
Ground ball fielded by Fictum. He'll go to first for the out, but the run scores as Watkins crosses home plate. 2 down here in the second, but the Huskies have trimmed that lead. It's now 2-1.
Great job by Nick Tumiak right there. That's what we were talking about. You know, giving yourself up, knowing what you have to do to get a run in, and that's something that the Huskies have struggled with. You got a guy in third is just 1 out. He's looking out there going, all right, middle infield is back. Either a ground ball up the middle or a sac fly gets the job done. And with 2 strikes, he puts it in play right up the middle, gives himself up, and gets that run in. So great execution right there by Nick.
Gio Basile now at the plate. He's the DH for the Huskies here in game 2. Basile now ahead in the count, 2-0. That one catches the corner, 2-1 to Basile. Kostrowski not overpowering, but really does a nice job mixing in the breaking balls, and looks like he changes speeds as well.
Kostrowski is just a sophomore, too.
Basile works a 2-out walk. So another base runner for the Huskies, and now left fielder Aiden Ecker will step in.
Non-conference games are always a great chance for those young pitchers, like those young sophomores or inexperienced juniors, to get some innings in. So here's a chance for Kostrowski to get some more innings after he ended up game 1.
Off the glove of Fictum, long throw, not in time. Ecker hustling down the line, beats the throw. Basile moves down to second. Fictum went to backhand that one, and it just caromed off the glove a little bit. But a good job by Ecker hustling down. So now back to the top of the order, and Maddox Gertz, who led off with a double in the first inning. Takes a breaking ball outside. Huskies trailing 2-1. Looking for more here in the second. Gertz was stranded at third in the first inning after a leadoff double, but Watkins led off this second inning with the double, and he was able to come around and score. First baseman Vahoviak playing behind the runner over at first. Runner's going to look to move up, and they do.
Well, that ball just caromed away, and actually, if you're the catcher in that situation, you want to take a look at that guy going from first to second. If the Wausau West catcher really looks down, that guy on first base got a really late jump. So instead of throwing to third, if he throws to that back runner, he actually would get him, I think, at second base.
Yeah, didn't have much chance to get Basile over at third. Now an opportunity here for Gertz.
Yeah, your natural instinct is obviously to try to look to get that lead runner at third, but tell you what, you'll see this in the bigs all the time. They'll let that guy go and throw to that back runner because they're the ones that usually don't get as good a jump.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. Bottom 2.
Good
That
block.
one skips, and Clade, the catcher, did a nice job of keeping that ball where he could get after it.
Yeah, real nice job there by Travis Clade. He just saved a run there. Getting way out there to block that one.
The throw goes to third. It skips off the bag, but not far enough for the runner Basile to make a break for home.
Yeah, not often you see a pickoff attempt at third base.
Yeah, the 3-2 pitch, I think he was just trying to get Basile sneaking a little too far off. Grounded, left side, fielded by Albee. The throw
Nice pitch.
dug out of there at first by Aiden Vahoviak. Nicely done. Huskies pick up a run in the second after 2 complete. Wausau West 2, Eau Claire North 1 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Calling all number crunchers, math nerds, and abacus sliders. Eau Claire Truck and Trailer is looking for a full-time bookkeeper. This position allows you to be in a great work environment with awesome people and top pay. Accounting professionals and bookkeepers. Call Eau Claire Truck and Trailer today at 715-874-6820 or stop in the office off I-94 at exit 59. Eau Claire Ford Lincoln Quick Lane buys nice used vehicles every day of the week except Sundays. We'll give you a fair on-the-spot cash offer with no pressure. Eau Claire Ford Quick Lane. Top of the third inning, Wausau West will send up 1, 2, 3 in their lineup. Landon Parlor will lead it off for West. Reached on a walk, came around to score in the first inning. Take strike 1 from Eli Rathke. Tough play for Moss. What a catch! Caleb Moss.
Caleb Moss, good job taking off after that and realized he almost overran it. He had to hit the brakes and dive back to come make a nice catch.
One down here in the third inning. Tony Affaldino Dono, I should say. I've had a problem with that name all day long, so
might as well be consistent. Though. Yeah.
Okay.
Rathke continues to look sharp since the first inning.
And we've got a little action out in the Wausau West bullpen. Yeah, I agree. Rathke gave up the 2 runs in the first inning, but really settled down in the second, worked a 1-2-3 second. Retired the first hitter here in the third. Now he's got Hafeldano in a 0-2 hole. Trying to reach back for a little extra that time and missed outside. Ground ball, fielded and thrown out is Hafeldano, retired on the 4-3 putout. So 2 down here in inning number 2. It was Nick Tomaniak making that nice scoop and throw.
Yeah, Tomaniak looking to make it look real easy. Nice job covering up on that one. First 2 are retired here in the second. Excuse me, the third inning already.
Jackson Albee now at the plate. He had that RBI triple in the first inning. One and two now the count to Albee.
Yeah, nice little change of speeds right there. Kind of froze Albee on that one to get ahead 1-2.
Line to left, and that's going to drop. Albee with a big turnaround first. He'll hold up there. 2-out single for Jackson Albee.
Albee, nice job of 2-strike hitting right there. Not trying to do too much with that one. Kind of outside on the plate. He just reached out, poked it into left field. So a good 2-out single there for Albee.
Dylan Dobratz steps in. He doubled in that first inning when the West Warriors put up a 2-spot against Eli Rathke. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 1 went to West by a score of 5-2. Good hack by Dobratz. Count 2-1.
Yeah, he hammered that double last time up in the first inning, so he's definitely a guy that can hit it a long ways.
Yeah, it's our first opportunity to see West this year, and it's a solid club that head coach John Albee has. The record doesn't reflect that.
Yeah, I think this is exactly what he was looking for. Like you talked about it. He was, before the game started, he was just saying we haven't played well for 7 innings, and that first game they finally did. They really played well and executed and got the nice win, and now they're looking to follow it up with another one.
That one missed a little high. Count full now to Dobratz. Yeah, they got some, especially at the top of the order. They got some guys with some pop, and made the plays for the most part in the field, and pitchers have gone up there and thrown strikes. Swing and a miss.
High fastball.
Strikeout for Eli Rathke, and the Warriors are retired in the third inning. We move to the bottom of the third at Carson Park when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Back here at Carson Park, pitching change for the Wausau West Warriors as we move to the bottom of the third. Aiden Vahoviak moves to the mound after beginning this game at first base. Luke Smogoleski, who played at first in Game 1, back at first base. Biggest party of the year, well, it's here this weekend. Nobody does Cinco de Mayo like Cancun Grill. Drink specials and great food at all four Eau Claire area Cancun Grill locations. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo at Cancun Grill. Security Health Plan helps individuals and businesses find the right health insurance program for kids, adults, and families. Self-employed, no problem. Security Health Plan promises kept plain and simple. And get Culligan Water for just $9.95 per month for the first 3 months. Visit Sterling Culligan Water at CulliganH2O.com. Scheduled hitters for North here in the third inning: Ryan Hall, Logan Hesselman, James Jarzynski, 2, 3, 4 in their lineup.
Aiden Vahoviak taking over on the mound is a senior for the Warriors.
So Ryan Hull flew out to center field back in the first. Hull takes that one for a ball.
Takes high again. Both pitches up in the zone.
Skis have had a couple of extra base hits, and they've had guys on in each of the first 2 innings. Were able to get that run across in the second. And now 3-0. The count to Ryan Hall. Vahoviak gets that one across for a strike. And it's a walk to Ryan Hall, and the Huskies, for a third consecutive inning, have their leadoff batter on. This time it's Hall via the walk.
We'll see if Coach Fish wants to continue to work on the small ball, see if he wants to put another bunt on or let his 3-hole hitter swing away.
And that's Logan Hesselman at the plate. Hesselman flew out to left field back in the first inning.
Huskies have not even attempted a steal today yet.
Yeah, one thing North has not done in this doubleheader is play from ahead. That ball gets away, but Hall really unable to pop up to his feet and hustle back.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You just can't tell how far that really going to roll away. Last thing he wants is just to roll away to the grass, and he's taking off for 2, and he gets thrown out by 10 feet. So played it safe there, especially with nobody out.
Ball and a strike. The count to Hesselman. Breeze continues to blow right to left here at Carson Park. Line down the line, but foul. Piece of hitting from Hesselman, taking that inside pitch and pulling it.
Yeah, put a good swing on it, just not able to keep it fair. But again, with 2 strikes, he's got to guard the dish, and he did that.
Good lead at first for Ryan Hall. Hesselman high in the air. Fictum going back, and Dobritz coming in to make the catch. That was a little bit of an adventure out there. One down here in the third. James Jarzynski will step in. He's 0 for 1. The fly ball out.
Yeah, that fly ball to left, Dobritz had pretty easily. Just not sure if he called off the shortstop very loud because he kept going after it. Peeled off late.
Jarzynski takes ball 1. That one skips to the backstop, and Hull will move to second. Jarzynski up in the count 2-0.
2-0 count with a runner in scoring position. So Jarzynski's got to shrink that zone. He's looking for just his pitch and his spot, something he can rip to drive in that run.
That one low. 3-0 now to Jarzynski. (3-1) now.
And the classic 3-0 automatic take.
Yep. The get me over strike.
Jarzynski again ahead in the count, looking for his pitch. You don't want to expand the zone, something you can drive right here.
And that one nicked him on the shoulder, so Jarzynski aboard with the hit by pitch.
Yeah, either way, that was going to be ball 4, so.
So now Chase Watkins will step in. Watkins led off the second with the double, and he came around to score. So the Huskies with a pair of runners on, with one down here in their half of the third inning.
Yeah, the Huskies have had people on base every inning, but have only pushed across one run so far.
Little roller right side. Smogoleski knocked it down and made a play.
Wahoviak with a nice pitch there to get that second out.
So Watkins retired on the 3 unassisted. And now the catcher, Jack Gorman, who had a sacked bunt in the second inning, a chance to drive in a couple runs right here. High curveball for a ball.
Well, and what's the theme been today for the Huskies? How about a clutch 2-out hit? And again, they're in that situation where if they can get a 2-out hit, it'll drive in 2 runs. They just have not come up with those today.
And that one catches the inside corner. 1-1 now to Gorman. Another curveball, a late breaker that caught the inside corner.
Yeah, that's actually been one of his better pitches in this inning. Wahoviak's found that feel for that breaking pitch.
There's that curveball again, and that one missed inside. 2-2 now. The count to Jack Gorman. Gorman to left center. Dobrett's going over and makes the one-handed grab. Huskies threaten but do not score in their half of the third. 3 complete in game 2 of this doubleheader. We move to the 4th inning with West leading North 2-1 on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We move to the 4th inning in game 2 of this non-conference doubleheader. Wausau West won the opener here against Eau Claire North, and the Warriors leading the Huskies 2-1 as we get set to play the 4th inning here at Carson Park. Temperature has reached 60 degrees. There was some rain in the forecast, but it was 30-40%. Taking a check at the radar right now. Not seeing a whole lot out there. Just some scattered showers, so. Of course, as I say that, Sparks, as I'm looking at the radar, what do I see as I look out through the windows here of the press box? Is now some rain's coming down.
Just a little sprinkle, huh?
But my guess is that they will look to play through. Lifted in the air by Wahoviak, deep to center, but Palmer getting back and making the catch.
Wahoviak gave it a ride, but he hit that to the wrong part of the park. Deep center. Palmer, nice job running it down.
One down here in the fourth, and Eli Rathke continues moving along quickly for the North Huskies. He is really settled in on the mound. Delivers a strike to Brennan Fictum. Fictum 0 for 1.
Yeah, Rathke's only given up one single since that first inning. So he's worked well.
Foul tip, and it's 1-2. Strike 3 called. Rathke dropping the curveball over. And quickly 2 outs here in the fourth inning.
Yeah, he snapped that one off really nice. Started it off at the hitter. Came back, broke off right on the inside half of the plate. Just locked him up. So a good pitch right there for the second out.
That's the 5th strikeout now for Eli Rathke. Jackson Smith-Peter will step in. He flew out to center field back in the second inning.
Get him chasing on that high fastball. He's up 0-2 now.
Smith-Peter takes a ball. It's 1-2. Two and two now to Smith-Peter. Another busy day at Carson Park. We've got a couple softball games going on beyond center and left center out there on Galion and Hobbs Field. Well, 3 straight balls delivered by Rathke.
Yeah, what we don't have this weekend is the football practice going on there.
No, well, we got 3 dudes throwing the ball around
just,
out there.
Just 3 dudes.
Yeah,
not a whole football team.
Dudes, not a full team. Yeah, we had the
quite
Eau Claire spring football making a racket last week. Hard hit ball, and that gets through. 2-out single for Jackson Smith-Peter. That'll bring up Timmy Gospodarik. Struck out looking in the second. Chop to third, knocked down by Jarzinski. Throw across in time.
Nice play by Jarzinski on that one, just knocking it down, playing that hot corner.
Warriors retired in their half of the fourth. Huskies coming to bat when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
7, 8, 9 in the Eau Claire North batting order. Scheduled to hit in this fourth inning, Nick Tomaniak, Gio Basile, and Aiden Ecker against the right-hander Aiden Vahoviak, who came in last inning after Jack Kostrowski worked the first two. Huskies looking for their first lead of this doubleheader. Tomaniak, Basile, Ecker to bat for the Huskies.
Well, if anything, today the Huskies have played a lot better defensively than they did on Thursday. So, obviously, something Coach Fish will be pleased with, as they've been much better. Only one error today in 11 innings. So, they had 7 on Thursday night against Memorial. So, today they've kind of turned that around, which is nice to see.
Yeah, I think that was priority number one. I think he's got to be pleased with the pitchers and the effort they've given. And hitting, sometimes it comes and goes. I think as a coach, you're kind of looking at approach, maybe sometimes more so than actual results.
Well, you talked about it before about being contagious, and it's just nobody's really taken off for him right now and gotten hot to kind of get that momentum going of, 2, 3, 4 hits in a row. It's just been a hit there and a hit there, and it's just, not at the right times, it seems.
Yeah, scattered hits, not that, just keep the line moving one after another. But as a coach, is that something you see, Sparks? Like if guys are going up there and they're working counts and they hit one on the barrel that winds up in a glove, all right, it's not a hit, but at the same time, the approach was what you're looking for.
Absolutely, yeah. That's where it always starts, is where's your approach, not the results. Like you mentioned, it's not the results. It's how's your approach and how hard did you hit it, where'd you hit it kind of thing, as opposed to, did you 1-2 swings and you hit a lazy fly ball or you just rolled over one, then it's not a good approach. Where, if you're out there making a good decision on pitches and you just hammer one, but it just happens to be at a guy, hey, that's a good approach, it's a good swing. Those will start to fall. I think that's kind of where the Huskies are right now. They're just trying to change when they're swinging and what they're swinging at and see if they can't hit a few more line drives.
0-1 pitch. Basile squares, pulls back. 1-1 the count. Albee, the third baseman, was charging hard that time.
Yeah, this bunt's definitely got to get down that first base line.
And there's the bunt fielded by Vahoviak. Kind of an interesting flip to Smogoleski, but they get the out at first.
Seal does his job. Excellent job at the bunt. Get down that right-hand side, move the runner up.
So now Aiden Ecker will step in. He reached on an error in the second inning. Runner in scoring position is Nick Tomaniak.
And right there again, another positive bright spot for the Huskies, being able to get a bunt down today and moving the runners up. Again, they were like 0 for 3 on Thursday against Memorial, trying to get bunts down and executing. So little things are a little bit better today in that aspect. Now they just need to come up with the hitting.
One-zero pitch to Ecker. Make it 2-0. Inside with that fastball, and now the count is 3-0. That one misses, a 4-pitch walk, and the Huskies have 2 on. With 1 down here in the 4th inning, back to the top of the order, and Maddox Gertz 1 for 2 with a double back in the 1st.
West playing for that double play up the middle.
Yeah, first baseman Smogoleski not holding that runner on at first. Vahoviak
starting to struggle, isn't he, a little bit?
Just having a hard time getting that ball across the plate. Three-0 to Gertz. He walked Tamaniak on a 3-1 pitch. Then there was the sack bunt. Threw 4 straight balls to Ecker. Now he's 3-0 on Gertz. That one skips to the backstop. So the Huskies have them loaded here in the 4th. No activity at the moment in the West bullpen. Ryan Hall now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a walk back in the 3rd. Corners in for West. Middle infielders at double play depth. Hall takes just upstairs. It's 1-0.
Well, a golden opportunity here for the Huskies now to put some runs on the board, maybe put a crooked number up here.
Right back towards us, but it's going to get to the netting.
Well, there, Vahoviak came back with a nice pitch, kind of got it inside. They're off the handle, just out of play. He's trying to induce here a ground ball to see if he can get out of the inning with a double play ball.
One ball, one strike, one out. That one misses upstairs. 2-1 to Ryan Hall. Count now 3-1 to Ryan Hall.
And no place to put him.
That one catches the outside corner, 3-2. And that one misses. It's a walk to Hall. He gets an RBI. And the Huskies have evened it up. It's 2-2.
And Noviak's 4th walk of the inning. And that'll bring out Coach Albert here, Albie. Yeah, it's going to bring a new pitcher.
He's going to bring in the
right fielder.
Right fielder, Gospodarek. We'll see who will take the mound here. He's going to hand the ball to Timmy Gospodarek. Wachowiak did the job in the third, but control was a bit of an issue here in the fourth. Warriors have yet to put somebody out there in right field to take the spot of Gospodarek. But they've got quite a crew watching Gospodarek take his warm-up pitches. Logan Hesselman will be up to bat for the North Huskies. Bases remain loaded. It's Aiden Ecker over at third, Maddox Gertz at second, Ryan Hall at first.
Gospodarek still trying to find his footing out there on the mound, trying to find his own plant. He's got holes all over the place he's trying to fix. He's slipping. So he's got to try to create himself a landing spot there.
He's following Wachowiak. We don't have heights for these West players, but Wachowiak looks
tall.
to be the tallest guy
yeah.
on the West roster.
And might be about 6'5", and here it's like you said.
Yeah,
all of a sudden,
and he...
Gospodarek's probably under 6 foot.
Yeah, Gospodarek keeps... That landing foot keeps sliding. So that's... That'd be something he's dealing with. And it's interesting. Coach Albee basically told him, "Hey, break it up out there." You know, they had quite an audience.
Yeah.
So now, Aiden Wachowiak will head out to right field.
Yeah, those two have just switched spots here now. Well, if you're who do we got here? We got Hesselman. Hesselman obviously saw him warm up and knows he's got to be patient here, take a couple pitches, and see if he can throw a strike. And sure enough, his first pitch right down the middle.
Yeah, he just needed those guys to get away from him. Sure. Hesselman to left. Coming on and making a nice catch is Dobritz. Runner tags.
And
they got him.
How about Dobritz out there?
A 7-2 double play. And the Huskies have been retired in their half of the fourth inning. They do pick up a run, and we're all tied 2 apiece. Heading to the 5th inning at Carson Park on Zaleski Sports.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We move to the 5th inning in Game 2 of our doubleheader. We're all even between the West Warriors and the North Huskies, although West has to be feeling really good with an inning-ending 7-2 double play to keep the Huskies from tacking on more runs.
Yeah, in the warm-ups, Gospodarek, who came in relief, could not find a strike zone. He comes in, his first 2 pitches were right down the middle. And then Dobritz makes a great play out in left field.
Hard hit ball left side, and that gets through. Travis Clade on with the base hit. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Back to the top of the order, and Landon Parler, who's 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. We're going to get a courtesy runner over there for the catcher.
Run for him. Back to the top of the order here, Parlier.
He drives one deep to left. And that's over the head and all the way to the wall. It'll be a double for Parler. Second and third, nobody out here in the 5th inning.
Boy, West just took that momentum of that great defensive play and took it right to the dugout here with back-to-back, a single and a double. Now they got a chance to reclaim the lead.
Yeah, that one was laced. Aiden Ecker really didn't have much of a chance at all to get back on that one.
And as we say that, the Huskies bullpen is starting to get loose.
Tony Affoldano now. RBI chance here for the Warriors. Takes ball 1 from Rathke.
Huskies playing back in the infield. They'll concede that first run. Make sure they get it out here. Good breaking pitch.
1-1 now the count to Affoldino. Good check swing by Affoldano right there. He had a notion on a really nice breaking ball by Eli Rathke, but he held up. Ruled a ball. It's 2-1. Lifted to center field. Palmer backing up. Now he comes in, makes the catch. The throw will go to third, and the run will score. West back in the lead.
That's the right play, as that was definitely deep enough to score him from third. So good decision out there in center to keep that runner at second base as they brought that in. But like you said, West comes back and they take the lead here.
So 1 down here in the 5th inning, and now Jackson Albee tripled in a run back in the first, then he came around to score. And Albee lifts one to left center, a long run for Palmer, but he tracks it down in the gap.
Good job by Palmer. Got a good read and a good jump on that one. That was well hit.
So Albee is retired. Parler returns to second. Now Dylan Dobritz will bat for the Warriors. He doubled in the first inning, struck out in the third. Wausau West regaining the lead here in the 5th inning after the Huskies tied it in the bottom of the 4th. But again, you go back to that nice sliding catch out there in left and the 7-2 double play to end that 4th inning for the Huskies. Here's another one sent to center. Palmer will haul that one in. But the Warriors pick up a run, and they now lead North by a score of 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning right here on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Your local Kubota dealer is Chili Implement, located 1 mile north of Highway 10 in Chili.
James Jarosinski will lead it off for the North Huskies, bottom 5 against Timmy Gospodarik. Yeah, I think we have a defensive change for West. Brandon Gwitt is playing right field, which he did in game 1. So Aiden Vahoviak will be out. Warriors have had 4 different guys out there in right field today. Gospodarik, their 4th pitcher that they've used in this doubleheader. Gospodarik missing a little high. Well, even though he had some issues with the mound when he was warming up, throwing a little better now.
Yeah, absolutely. Jarosinski's 0 for 1 here in game 2 with a walk.
He was actually hit by a pitch.
That's
Rounded
right.
to
That's
third.
Right.
Albee has it. The throw in time. Jarosinski retired for out number 1 here in the 5th. Chase Watkins will step in. Albee, the third baseman, kind of came up on that one, but he managed to glove it and do the transfer and a good throw.
Yeah, he's definitely got a strong enough arm there that he can take his time to regather.
Watkins doubled and scored in the 2nd. He's 1 for 2. Takes that one for a strike, 2-1. Straight back to the netting, and it's 2-2. Watkins reaches via the hit by a pitch.
Looked like they caught on the inside of that right knee, didn't it?
It sounded like that.
Yeah, it sounded, but he didn't seem to flinch. He's run down to first base like it's not even bothering him.
Jack Gorman now for the Huskies, 0 for 2. He did put down a sac bunt in the 2nd, so he is 0 for 1 officially. Lifted to left. Dobrats is under it, and he makes the catch. So 2 down here in the Huskies' half of the 5th. Nick Tamaniak will step in for North.
Do you think when Gospodarik was doing his warm-ups, it was all just a ploy?
I
won't throw a single strike. I'll throw to the backstop and make these North guys a little nervous about stepping in. And since then, he's thrown a ton of strikes.
Yeah, hard to say, but he did look like he was, and you could see when that left foot came down on the mound that it was slipping and sliding, but he's manicured that mound to the point where it doesn't seem to be causing him many problems right now.
Yeah, and the other adjustment he's done is he's actually moved over towards the first base side of the rubber. So he's kind of created his own landing spot now. So he's gotten out of the holes that the others have created.
Worked ahead of Tumaniak here. It's 1-2. Strike 3 called.
Yeah, Tomaniak knew it too.
Huskies are retired in the 5th inning. We move to the 6th with West leading North by a score of 3-2 on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
North needs to go on a darkness.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help. You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
We move to the 6th inning here at Carson Park. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Non-conference action between Wausau West and Eau Claire North. Warriors took the opener 5-2. They lead here in the second game 3-2. Brandon Gwitt will step in for his first plate appearance. Lifts one right side. Watkins!
Did he come up with that?
Oh, my goodness.
He did.
What a catch by Chase Watkins.
Wow, climbed the fence, reaches over and brings it back. What a catch. Coach Fish is going to take a look, make sure he's all right. He gives him the thumbs up. He's good to go.
Boy, that's as good as you are going to see down that fence line on the right side. What a catch that was. Well, Brendan Fictum, the shortstop, will step in. He's 0 for 2.
And wearing that one.
He's going to wear that one, so he's on. Then I'll bring up Jackson Smith-Peter, the DH. He's 1 for 2. He's singled in the 4th.
Brattle, that's one thing we've seen in this doubleheader, though. We've sure seen some nice defensive plays today.
Yeah, you go back to that Brayton Tillman sliding catch
in the first
on
game,
the track down the left field line in foul ground. That play that Watkins just made, that 7-2 double play turned by the Warriors. Yeah, Dobritz out there in left making a sliding catch and throwing out a guy at home. When you coached Sparks, did you notice that the defense got better as the season went along?
Yeah, well, just when it got warm. You know, it was the fact that you weren't so dang cold out there and you could move so much quicker. That was always the toughest part in the early in the season. Everybody was so cold and just hard to move quick. And obviously as it got warmer out, all those things just made it so much easier.
And I remember back in my day, too, that transition you make from fielding grounders off a gym floor, and then you get outside. It takes you a couple games to get comfortable on the dirt.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and obviously the more practice you get outside, the just more comfortable you get.
And that one gets through left side. Hard hit ball by Jackson Smith-Peter. He's got his second consecutive single, so Fictum moves up to second. First and second with one down, and now Timmy Gospodarik, who started this game out in right field and now is on the mound. We've got a courtesy runner as well out there at first base. Lucas Hager.
Gonna run, yep.
He was the pitcher in game 1.
We'll have to see if that's just a re-entry or if he's going to stay in the game.
Huskies looking to roll in here. A little excuse me swing, and that's going to get down. Warriors have loaded the bases here in the 6th inning, and all of this happening after 1 out.
And that's going to bring that Husky infield in as they are trailing by 1 and don't want to give up any more.
Travis Clade, the batter. Ooh, that one just missed. Rathke trying to catch that outside corner at the knees.
Good job by
Gorman. Gorman, yeah.
Saved a run.
Getting dirty and keeping that one from skipping to the backstop. 2-0 now, the count to Travis Clade.
Clade's just looking for his pitch and his spot there. He's ahead in the count, 2-0.
Key point in this baseball game. Swing and a miss. Rathke took a little off that one.
Clade looking to put this ball into play, create something. There you go.
Lifted to left. Ecker coming on, makes the catch. Throw sails. With the sacrifice fly.
Clade
Brings
does
home
his
a
job.
run as
Yep.
Brennan Fictum will score. And West adds to their lead. It's now 4-2. So 2 down. Landon Parler, the batter. Parler 1 for 2, also walked and scored in the first.
Coach Elby being aggressive there on that sac fly. That was not hit real deep, but he wanted to make that play happen at home, and fortunately for the Warriors, that throw was offline.
Strike 2 to Parler. And strike 3 called. Rathke comes back to strike out Parler, but Warriors tack on one more run. They lead at 4-2. North coming to bat, bottom 6. When we return on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Bottom of the 6th inning now at Carson Park. Scheduled hitters for the Huskies will be Gio Basile to lead it off. Aiden Ecker and Maddox Gertz, but I believe the Huskies have a pinch hitter now on deck. Basile will lead it off. Reached on a walk in the 2nd, dropped down a sac bunt in the 4th. Jack Kane is on deck. Basile grounds it down to Fictum, the scoop, and the throw in time. One down here in the 6th. Jack Kane will pinch hit. Kane, normally the starting second baseman and leadoff hitter for the Huskies. Kane, we know he's got some pop in the bat.
Yeah, it's always interesting in these situations when you have a prolific bat on the bench that you want to bring it sometime during the game, of when to use them. Do you want to use them here to try to get a rally started, or do you save them? Like maybe save them for a run-scoring opportunity, a little RBI situation. And Coach Fish has elected to use them here in the bottom of the 6th, and nobody on and 1 out.
Gospodarik is ahead in the count, 0-2. Ecker had been on base twice. He reached via an error and also walked. But I agree, Sparks. I think if you've got a chance and you've got Kane, who played the full 7 innings in game 1, and he's been sitting in game 2, yeah, give him his shot. He strikes out.
Change of speed there, it fooled him.
Good pitch by Gospodarik. I mean, he just, that one just came floating up there, and Kane just could not hold back.
Yeah, he was way ahead of that changeup. Great pitch right there from Gospodarik.
So back to the top of the order, and Maddox Gertz. Well, if you're Coach John Albee of Wausau West, you are thrilled with what your pitchers have done today.
Yeah, they just have not had a lot of walks. They just haven't given the free bases. They've made the Huskies earn it, and again, that's why they've held them to 2 runs in the first game and only 2 here in the second.
Gertz ahead in the count, 2-0. Three-one now, the count to Gertz. Now the count is full to Gertz. Gospodarik, another West pitcher who wastes 0 time on the mound.
Oof, close.
And he issues the walk.
Yeah, there'd definitely be no need for a pitch clock with these Wausau pitchers, I'll tell you. Let's get the ball, give me a sign, let's go.
Yeah, look at him now. He's
waiting for it. Give me the sign.
He's on the rubber. Peering in for the sign, gets to the stretch right away. Ryan Hall now hitting for North. Had a notion held back, takes strike 1. Ball on a strike to Hull. This play behind the plate by Quaid, the catcher. Keeps that runner at first base.
Yeah, Clade moves well behind the dish. Not a real big guy, and he's quick to the ball.
Ryan Hall, the tying run. Runner goes. And he's in safely. Is Maddox Gertz with the stolen base.
Yeah, Gertz had a real nice jump there.
Pitch was ruled a strike, so it's 2-2 to Ryan Hall. Looking to get his team closer here with an RBI. Knocked down by the shortstop, Fictum, but he saved a run.
Sure did. That's the key there. You may not make the play to first, but you made the play. You kept it in the infield, and now it'll make it first and third. Still 2 outs, but the run does not score yet.
Infield single for Ryan Hall. And now Logan Hesselman. He's the go-ahead run at the plate.
Well, that might be a play right there you look back on. Going Fictum just saved you a big run. Keep it a 2-run lead right here, still with 2 outs.
Hesselman takes low, ball 2, 2-0 the count. And that one inside, it's 3-0. So after retiring the first 2, Gospodarik running into a bit of trouble here. Hesselman takes a strike. 3-1, runners at the corners. 2 down here. Huskies, half of the 6th inning. And Hall advances to second.
Yeah, he was trying to do a forced walk.
Yeah, defensive indifference there.
Yeah, just as the pitcher comes set, that runner takes off, and what you're trying to do is draw a balk out of him, so the runner from third gets to get home.
Hesselman to right center, and a running grab made by Brandon Gwitt.
Gwitt with a nice play to save on those 2 runs.
Another good defensive play turned in. 6 innings complete here at Carson Park. West 4, North 2. We've got more coming up on Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Seventh inning of Game 2 of this doubleheader. Wausau West coming to bat and leading Eau Claire North by a score of 4-2. 2-3-4 in the West lineup. Scheduled to hit this inning. Tony Affaldano, Jackson Albee, Dylan Dobritz.
And Ben Metler for the Huskies is now out in left field. Came in for a defensive change.
One now the count to Affaldano. Lusky on the mound for the Huskies. He's battled since entering this game and, again, giving his team a chance.
Yeah, working all the way into the 7th here.
There is some activity in the Huskies bullpen.
Yeah, he's given up 4 runs on 8 hits.
And only 3 hits for the Huskies. So once again, a team that is known for its hitting is just not delivering the big hits when they need him. There's a little excuse me swing, and that gets through. And you know, Sparks, sometimes in the game of baseball, you just think, you know what, it's just not our day. It's starting to look that way.
How many times has
for the
Wausau
North
West,
Huskies.
the check swings, the half swings, and they're all finding holes. You know, that one sneaks through the right side. Had one before over on the left side, little half check swing, goes up middle for a base hit, yeah. And then all of a sudden, the Huskies, they hammer one in the right center gap. You're like, hey, it's going to get down for a tie game. Nope. Great running catch. Boom. They're still up 4-2 going to the 7th.
Here's Jackson Albee at the plate. West would sure love an insurance run here.
Yeah, always funny how the baseball gods work.
Ripped, but foul. So with Mettler out and left, Logan Hesselman now playing short for the Huskies.
That was a good 0-2 pitch right there from Rathke. He went high fastball, trying to see if he could get him to chase, but he didn't. Stayed off that one.
Strike 3 called.
Fastball on the black on the outside.
Painting the corner is Eli Rathke. So 1 down here in the top of the 7th. Dylan Dobritz steps in for West. Dobritz to center. Palmer under it. Makes the catch for out number 2.
Eli Rathke looking to go all 7 today here. See if he can finish this one out.
Brandon Gwitt, the right fielder. It was Gwitt who made that really nice running catch to end the 6th inning. The Huskies were threatening. Gwitt 0 for 1 since entering the batting order. Bouncing ball. Hesselman has it. Throw across. No. They say it pulled the foot of first baseman Chase Watkins. So the inning continues for West. So Brennan Fictum is now the batter.
High and tight, a little chin music right there. Yeah, tough situation there for Hesselman. That's the first ground ball he's had today at shortstop, and he's dealing with that bruise up on his right shoulder. So it's the first time he's really had to cut one loose, and it's kind of just sailed on him there to pull him off the bag.
2-0 now the count to Fictum. Remember the play Fictum made in that last half inning, diving to knock down a ground ball that looked like it was ticketed for left field. That helped save a run. Nice breaking ball by Rathke.
Yeah, real nice. 2-0 comes back with that breaking ball. Victim is obviously not looking for that in that situation.
Here's the pickoff play at second, but Afaldano is back safely.
Yeah, I think the whole bench told him to get back on that one. Probably could hear that on the broadcast.
But you like that if you're a coach, though. If your guys in the bench are into the game. Bouncing ball. Hesselman has it. It takes a hop on him, and everyone's safe.
Well, Warriors are given an opportunity here to tack on to really put some distance between them and North.
Jackson Smith-Peter now steps in.
This is a re-entry. Yep, Hager had come in before for him, so to run.
So Rathke, the pitcher, trying to work out of this jam here.
Yeah, a couple of back-to-back errors has not helped the Huskies.
There's another one. What a play by Hesselman. The
there
throw to second for the out.
How about that? Making up for the 2 back-to-back errors, he makes a tremendous play at short up the middle.
Warriors threaten, do not score in their half of the 7th. Bottom of the 7th coming up on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bottom of the 7th inning. North Huskies coming to bat, down 2 in Game 2 of this doubleheader to Wausau West. James Jarzynski to lead it off for North, facing the right-hander, Timi Gospodarik. And Jarzynski will reach.
Well, a tough way to start the inning, but it's exactly what the Huskies needed.
Jarzynski will take some time to walk that off. I think he got that one kind of between the shoulder blades there, right in the square of the back. So now Chase Watkins. He was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance in the 5th, doubled and scored in the 2nd. He represents the tying run for North. That one low, and Quaid, the catcher, another good job of keeping that one out in front. Three and 0 now to Watkins. Gospodarik comes back with a strike there. 3 and 1 now to Watkins. Count full now, 3-2. Gaspadara coming back with a couple strikes after falling behind 3-0.
Yeah, a real nice 3-1 pitch there. Got it inside on the inside corner. Big pitch here now as it's a full count.
Where does he go here, Sparks, the pitcher?
A strike. How's that for you? I'll get real technical for you.
That's the point.
If you're Warriors, you're just saying,
You want
get
to
it
throw
over.
strikes.
Get it a strike. Yeah, make them put it in play. Let's see what we can do with it.
And that one hit him. So the Huskies will bring the winning run to the plate now. And Jack Gorman and John Albee will make the walk to the mound. We've got a courtesy runner out there for the Huskies. That's number 20, Knox Weathers.
Looks like the Warriors are going to talk a little defensive strategy here, too, or are they going to make the change? Looks like he's making a change, actually. So he's going to bring in another pitcher in this situation.
So that's going to be Affeldano will come into pitch.
So Affeldano, the second baseman, now slides into pitcher to see if he can close this one out.
And Affeldano had some tape on his right wrist, and of course had to remove that when he gets to the mound.
Yeah, that was where the indication was that he was going to pitch. All of a sudden he started taking the tape
Right.
off. It's like, yep, we know he's going in next. But the Huskies in great condition here. They're nobody out. Runners on first and second, and they're down 2 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Jack Gorman waiting his turn at the plate. Affeldano will get his warm-up pitches. We'll see what the Huskies do defensively. North base runners will trot over to talk to head coach Jordan Fish.
Well, Brado, what are you doing as the coach? Are you going to bunt him over to second and third, or do you want to let him swing away?
I think with Gorman, and this is just my hunch, and I don't have numbers in front of me as far as what Gorman's hitting up to the moment, and nor do I know how he handles the bat as far as bunting. If it's me, I think I'm not bunting, because I think what I want to do is I want to see what this relief pitcher has. And there's momentum that's kind of sliding a little bit towards the north side right now. So I'm telling Gorman, you see a pitch you like, you drive it. But you be patient. You know, make this guy throw some strikes, because here's Affeldano, he's played second base in both games, and now here in the bottom of the 7th, he's got to come to the mound and try to clean this up. That's what I'm doing. How about you?
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm going for the crooked number. I'm not going for the tie. I'm going for the win here in the bottom of the 7th. You know, and like you said, I might even tell my guy to take a strike. You know, let's see what he's got. Don't be afraid to get behind the count 0-1. Let's make him throw some pitches. Let's see what he looks like. And then I'm going to let you swing away.
Showing bunt, pulling back as Gorman takes the ball from Affeldano.
Now,
I think
tradition, though, North tradition.
Right.
North tradition is bunt them over. You know, they like to they take that small ball and they're gonna, all right, we're gonna move them up. We're gonna get 2 guys in scoring position with 1 out, and that's what they're trying to do here in this situation. So, again, more of the traditional, you know, North Husky offense here.
If it were a 1-run margin, then I'd say, yeah, then you're bunting him, and then you get the winning run down to second. But instead, you've got the tying run at first, winning run at the plate.
Yeah, a lot of different ways you can go about this.
Gorman squares, and it's bounced up there by Affeldano, who does the quick look back to take a look at that mound, because same thing, he went into that little hole down there, and as a result, threw errantly to the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's what Gorman can't do. He can't try to bunt one that's out of the zone. That pitch was up, and Gorman went up top to try to get it and fouled it back. That's one of those you got to let it. You got to pull back, get ahead in the count, 3-1. You work that count, you could draw yourself a walk also and load him up. So, unfortunately for Gorman, he offered at that high fastball.
And did you see where the first baseman Smogoleski was before?
Climbing on top. Yeah.
Gorman takes high. Count is full.
Good job laying off that one that time.
Good piece of hitting by Gorman. Not taking any chances with that outside pitch. May have been on the black, but
too
took
close.
a hack.
Yep.
Yeah,
too close to take. Absolutely.
Too close to take.
Again, any way on. That's all Gorman's trying to figure this out.
The pitcher, Affoldano, calling it, and he makes the catch in foul ground. Yikes.
Kind of half-hearted. Those two weren't sure who's got it, but like you said, Affoldano called for it right away, and so he was going to let him take it, and then the catcher wasn't sure he was going to get there, but the bottom line is he made the play. 1 out.
So now 1 out. Runners remain at first and second. And now it's Tamaniak at the plate. Looking for his first hit of this ball game, and this would be a big one.
Slow breaking ball. It came back to catch the outside corner.
Timaniak to center. Parlor coming in, and he makes the catch. So now the Huskies down to their final out. And we're going to see Brayton Tillman coming in to swing the bat. Tillman played the first game in left field. His first at-bat here in game 2. Little excuse me swing right back to the pitcher. Affoldano has it, goes to first, and that'll do it. West completes the sweep of Eau Claire North. Final here in game 2, 4-2.
Well, great job by Affoldano coming in that tough situation and getting the next 3 batters to secure the victory for the Warriors.
So the Huskies start the 7th inning by getting 2 guys on via the hit by pitch. Then a pitching change. And Affoldano comes in from second base, manages to catch a pop-up in foul ground right in front of the plate for out number 1. Then a fly ball out to center and a comebacker to finish it off. 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Warriors. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Huskies. Eau Claire North drops to 4-8. 4 losses this week. 2 to Eau Claire Memorial, 1 on Tuesday, 1 on Thursday, and then 2 here to West. So Huskies drop to 4-8. West, with the wins today, improves to 5-10. So Sparks, Warriors come to town. They get off the bus and play a couple of solid games.
Yeah, Coach Albi's got to be real excited about how they bounced back. They had a tough week against Stevens Point, just didn't play well. And, boy, they showed up today and just did everything so well. Guys threw strikes. They only had 1 inning there where they couldn't find the strike zone and brought in a relief pitcher and it bailed them out of that inning and gave up 1 run. But all the other pitchers threw strikes, worked fast. They got big hits when they needed it. Like you talked about, their top 4 hitters were just hammering the ball today. Defensively, they just made all the plays. I think they only had 2 errors on the day between the two games here in this doubleheader. So, boy, they just looked sharp. They were really crisp and played well today, and he's going to be really excited about that going forward. And you could see him down there in the huddle just clapping and cheering those guys on. But the way they came over here and took on a tough Huskies team and swept them.
And for the North Huskies, Coach Fish and his staff, a lot of things I think you want to tweak. Again, I'll go back to what I've been saying now for a week or so for the Huskies. They're not that far away, but they're just not getting the big pitch when they need it. They're not getting the big hit when they need it, the big defensive play. You can't afford to hang your head. You know, the week is the week. It's now in the past, and you've got some tough Big Rivers games coming up. So you don't want this week to, derail your entire season.
Yeah, you're right. Their schedule is tough going forward. They're going to play the top teams in the conference here going forward towards the end of the season. And you're right. They've just got to keep grinding. It's just one of those times where you're in a little bit of a funk and your team's not playing well, but you just got to keep grinding, go back to the basics, and really try to see if you can work yourself out of this. And you're right. I think the bottom line is it's just really their offense. They got to find a way to get that offense to start clicking. And the defense was better today. The pitchers pitched pretty darn well. But their offense just needs to try to find a way to get a few more crucial hits when they need it.
The Nasonville Dairy postgame show is coming up in just a bit, right here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
It's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually, that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our fee in the cheese industry is fantastic.
We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam.
You had chances in both games. It seems, once again, your team is right there. You're real close, but just not getting the key hit, the key defensive play, the key pitch. What was the message to the guys right now?
Yeah, it's just that we got to continue to work, and we had opportunities today, like you said, and we weren't able to come through when we needed to, and they took advantage of their opportunities. And it sounds pretty simple, but sometimes game of baseball is pretty simple.
In a week where you drop those crosstown games to Memorial on Tuesday and Thursday, now you drop the doubleheader today. The last thing you want this is to kind of derail the whole season. There's still plenty ahead. There's still plenty of goals out there for your Huskies.
Yeah, and we knew at times this year was going to be a struggle, and we got to continue to work. And I think we have the kids here that are ready to do that. And we're going to keep battling, like you said. One or two things go different today, and maybe we win 2 baseball games. So those are things that we have plenty. We have to work on and continue to get better.
Specifically, what are some of the areas you want to focus on? You're going to have a practice before we get back to games, but what are you going to try to really focus on with this group?
Yeah, it's just a little bit of everything. I thought this week, obviously, we didn't play defense well enough, and today we came out and we pitched and played defense pretty well, and the bats weren't there. So it's just continuing to put that entire game together, and continuing to compete in the box and not giving chances and outs away.
All right, Jordan Fish, Eau Claire North, thanks for your time, and we'll look forward to seeing you and the Huskies down the road. So that'll do it from Carson Park. You've been watching Zaleski Sports. We've got more action coming up for you next week, so make sure to tune in. Have a great afternoon, everybody.